estimated between 120 and 135 miles an hour, hit a train that stopped on the tracks, and out there are no no warnings, you know, the cross deals that come down. And so the train was stopped on the tracks out there, I have assumed at the granary or whatever, for whatever reason. But he hit that train car doing that 130 miles an hour drunk. I got called out to have to go get that motorcycle. It was just a ball of shit. I had to yank it out of the side of that cart when I had to actually hook onto it.
Yeah, I've watched this one guy on YouTube. It's Crash Test Ghost. This guy's going to kill himself eventually. He's great.
Well, see, it was at nighttime, and he was drunk, and he probably didn't realize it, and that, you know, they got the hump going up over the track, so he launched himself into it. And there's no cross guard warnings out there in the rural parts. You know, they just you have to be careful. And so he probably didn't have time to realize it.
When I used to ride back in the day, the one thing I worried about more than anything else at nighttime, like in the fall, you know, coming in the fall here, was deer running out in the road.
Oh yeah. Or cattle. I mean, imagine you're just driving down a country road and, you know, 55, 60 miles an hour and smacking a big old heifer. K5 RCV.
N0XAN.
So anyways, I learned a lot of lessons when I was a record driver. Number one, wear your seatbelt. Number two, don't drive fast. And don't drive like a dumbass. You'll live longer.
Yeah, I'm an old guy now, so I go to speed limit. I let all these idiots fly by me.
Absolutely.
I don't think I've had the only tickets I've had since I lived here, I think, was back in 1996. I got a couple tickets that year. I think one was like 10 over, and the other one was like 15 over.
Yeah.
And that's it. That's the last time I had a ticket. It's been years.
I think I've had 2 speeding tickets my entire driving career. One of them was when I was 16.
Well, I had a number of them, not a whole lot, but I had a number of them when I was younger. Maybe 6 of them, something like that. That was spread out over a number of years, though. But as you get older, now I don't want to give any money to the county here. They got enough money.
Yeah, I'm not trying to make donations. I try to drive as little as possible. I mean, there's so many idiots on the road now.
Yeah, people, you know, the worst thing they could ever put on these new cars, they put those infotainment centers that have those big monitors on the dashboard. That's stupid.
Yeah, just to go along with your cell phone and putting makeup on, driving what you need, got a cup of coffee in one hand and putting makeup on, going down the turnpike. I see that shit all the time.
Well, it's illegal here in Missouri to drive and talk on your cell phone. You have to use hands-free.
Yeah, I agree with it.
Distracted driving has gotten a lot of people killed.
Oh, yeah. Their heads are so far up their asses, you know? And they look at you like you're an asshole because you're yelling at them or honking at them to drive, to you know, pay attention and drive properly. You're the bad guy.
Oh, I do it. I love doing that when they got their window open, too, and I see them on the cell phone. I just hold the horn down.
Brother, let me tell you.
With them.
I installed a PA system on my work van, and it is loud as hell. I mean, it's a big. Bought a big old PA speaker from Radio Shack back before they closed, and it's like a 75-watt job. And I've got this CB radio out there that runs it. That motherfucker is loud.
Yeah, 75 watts. It ought to be loud.
Comes off the battery too.
I love the phone with my pencil. I got one. Oh, those old Federal boxes got some juice to them too. I think they're 50 watters.
I got this thing mounted up in the front underneath right underneath the bumper, and painted it black. You can't see it there. The radio I have out there is only a 50-watt radio, but it's a 75-watt speaker. But it's loud enough. I mean, it gets people's attention, and I use it just for that.
I'm thinking about getting another truck here pretty soon. I want to get a four-wheel drive. I get one. I'm going to put some air horns under it.
Train horn. Yeah. That's on my work van, though. I don't have anything in my truck. It's just normal stock.
Sound like 60 with them air horns.
Gotta have a compressor. Close scam.
It's not really slow. It's a recording of slow scan. It's not really slow scan.
Well, you're going to have to go up to Canada. He does it all the damn time.
Well, sometimes it's just a recording. Sometimes I guess he's actually broadcasting.
Yeah. Ottawa.
He's a fucking retard is what he's doing. Somebody needs to go and fucking do something about him.
National Cormer.
Somebody needs to go fucking do something about him in Canada.
Hey, he lives so far up there.
Oh, no, he lives right there in fucking Ottawa. Right in the fucking city. You get a garbage truck with a grappling hook and you yank the whole antenna and the radio and everything out the window. No, fuck that. Wrap a chain around the whole house, hook it up to the tractor trailer and fucking take off.
Hey, how are those ice guys doing up there in Chicago, bud?
Down, man.
I'm glad to hear that.
That's awesome.
ICE needs to set up a permanent residence in Chicago.
They do.
That's all good.
Yeah, they don't want their city to be crime free. They make money off that.
Oh no, man! This is crazy over here.
I guarantee it is.
You know, they come and jack you up, and then an hour or two later, they're coming back at you, retaliating because you had the police on them.
That one white lady that got beat up there really bad, she's suing the city of Chicago for $30 million.
Dang.
I want to get involved in a class action for dispersing our tax money. Awfully like that. That's appropriation of funds. And I would really like to see a big audit and over the city and the government over here, the whole state of Illinois.
Oh, people are criminals. They're all criminals.
Yeah, I like to see a comprehensive audit, man. I like to see Doge come in here and check it all out.
See, they got mad at Elon Musk and the Doge because they were uncovering so much.
K5 RZV.
N0XAX.
Oh, yeah. They've been at it for a while.
Some by now would be burned up.
You think someone would go to the allocated part of the band for the CW sending?
It's saying about 10 words a minute.
It's not very loud for me.
Sometimes it becomes that good. It depends on how the band is doing.
Wonder where Martin's at.
Huh.
He'll probably be in here a little later. I heard Jeff poke his head in here a little bit while ago when we were talking about when Pat was in here.
He's always around.
So I know. I do that too. I'll turn the radio on. I'll turn the squelch up here, so I can only hear the big signal.
That's right.
Boy, Ernie just last night, him and then Ted got into the mix. They just completely messed the frequency up.
Tell you what, I've been quite a bit here lately, and it just ruins the evening when them boys go at it, you know.
And you heard what I asked him. I said, Ernie, you think that's good amateur radio practice, what you're doing, and tying the frequency up? And then when I keyed, he called me a part of the Campbell culture and then cursed me.
Yeah, I heard him. I was in there. He was angry at the time.
Ted does the same thing. You'll be having a QSO in here, and all of a sudden you're WCW right in the middle of a QSO.
Yeah, he's pretty bad about it too. Radio etiquette.
Exactly. I hear somebody have a conversation, I may comment once in a while, but I don't keep talking.
Yeah. Some guys just don't know when to shut up.
Then, that wasn't bad enough. You got to deal with that idiot from Canada, and then the music playing corners out here.
Hey, at times it becomes quite overwhelming.
And that's why I wasn't around for about 3 weeks. I just said, hey, man, I got to take a break.
Next time, you send me an email, let me know where you're going to be at. We can just...
You know what? I have to get on QRZ. I don't have an email listed on there. And I asked them to change my password. Well, now they want me to send in a copy of my license and a copy of my residence to them, mail it to them. And stuff, I'm going like, I'm not going through this.
Good gravy.
I'm on EHAM. You get on EHAM over there, Greg. Get an account over there. You can DM me over there.
Are you on Facebook?
No, EHAM. EHAM.net.
Are you on Facebook?
You can just get an account on EHAM.
Are you on Facebook at all?
We don't know.
No, I'm not on Facebook. I'm not on any social media.
Roger that.
Yeah, dude. What's your call?
And then,
That's all.
yeah. I'm thinking about, we moved to 160 meters, and that would just cut half the riffraff right on out. A lot of these guys don't have capabilities for that.
Where'd you go, Rick? Oh, you gotta be nice to pencils. Needles.
60 meters and they can't transmit. Yeah.
No matter where you go.
Down 160, you better have at least a kilowatt if you want to run on 160.
Yeah. And you got to have the antenna.
That too.
And that's the biggie.
I think it's more
Well, I got one here to work for. It's 175 feet 9 inches long.
let's see, quarter weight 125
I know. So I'm over a quarter weight.
well, that you gotta have the balance weight, which is another 125, so it's total 250.
Not if you're using an NVIS.
Well, it might be a little different. It's gonna be 125. And then it depends on how you got that feeding, if it's on a sloper or if you got a horizontal engineer. Probably looks different. Horizontal antenna would be a little bit longer.
Yeah, it's 175 feet, and I'm running a 9-to-1 unning with it.
That'll work. And then what you got on the other side grounded?
Yep, I got it grounded, and I got a big-ass choke up there that I got a piece of PVC that I wrap my coax around about a dozen times up there, so it will block any RF from coming down the shield, using that as the antenna.
I got a quarter wave inverted L. I need to get it put up.
I want to put something up for 150 when I go down to Florida. I could probably squeeze that in, from the corner of the lot.
What's wrong with that one?
Once the leaves are off of the trees here and it gets into the cold season here, 160 will really be good.
Yeah.
Well, 160 is good at night. A lot of guys are out there at night. I don't have enough room for a 160 here. And maybe I could half-ass one if I tried. My lot isn't big enough in the city. Down in Florida, though, I got a little bit more room. I got about 3/4 of an acre. Hey, Todd, you can put up a 160 around it.
That round again, that's another antenna. Yeah, how high would that be?
You got to start out with about 5 times the wavelength to begin with. I know a guy here. The next one bigger than that is which wavelength. Yeah, the next one in line to around is continuous wave antenna. Yeah, I used to work at Collins Radio as an engineer on Collins Radio.
Wow. Collins made some nice stuff back in the day.
I got a receiver that I've had for many years. Put my AM stuff back on the line. Collins stuff was always impressive. But, the digital age now, I don't know. We'll see. I'm going to have an AM station up on the corner. I got a Johnson Viking.
K5 RZV.
M0XS.
It's alright though. KN4 and KM.
Downtown Chicago. Man, we've been having a lot of black helicopters going over.
That's awesome.
That's good. They can
Yeah.
come in on top of those people if need be.
It's funny because I never see them usually flying that low. They were really kind of low.
They're probably Black Hawks.
Yeah, I think out the back of him when I looked up out there, you know, he come around the building here and headed south. There's been a lot of that traffic all day long with the helicopter.
They got a special task force here of FBI guys that have been here, what, for the last week or so. There's 28 of them down in the city of St. Louis. They're going after all the drug dealers down in the city of St. Louis. Uh-oh.
That's why Joe's got to lie low. Good luck in the concert.
They were going after all the drug dealers in St. Louis. I wonder how long it'll be before we stop hearing Joe.
What's up, Buckhorse?
Yeah, they may make it over the border and get a hold of Joe. Come out here, see that.
The group recognizes Uncle Orr's.
Radio station at 4SDG here at the G-Spot Studio.
Now, me, Horace, I don't know you got Horace. Get you for it, too.
I better not. You don't.
No, RF.
Oh, now it's gone.
Sound better that time, but it sounded like you had a couple times.
I'm getting excited and speaking into the microphone.
Okay.
Overdriving the microphone because I have such strong vocal cords.
Feel the power.
Oh, yeah.
Thanks, all worked up.
You got a swallow for us? Is that what he said?
I got what?
He said something about he's bagging you getting worked up.
Oh, wow, man. Ask him if he uses a water-based lotion when it gets all worked up.
You use swallow with water-based?
It puts the lotion on its skin.
Put the lotion on the skin.
China. We're gonna make it great again. We're gonna make 7200 the best frequency ever.
It already is. What do you got to do to make it any better?
Hell, was that way 10 years ago?
We're gonna sprinkle it with gold.
If they could only do radio, I understand.
Need to get that moron from Ottawa, Canada off the frequency.
Yeah, they shouldn't be able to transmit over into America.
What's going on in that big radio?
Not much, man. What's going down? I'm just running my baby stuff tonight, man. That's about it. Ain't got nothing big in mind.
And he needs to get on frequency stuff. Hey, Roddy. Yeah, he rides.
Sounds horrible.
Frequency.
It sounds like John's and me. I don't know. I can't tell. Too large and loud over here in my corner. It got me 40 over pigging.
You can't hear it. He's low in frequency.
Don't sound like it.
I can hear it.
Real low. Bring it back again.
Hey, dude, tune me in, man. I got one of those kind of voices that wants you to me.
I didn't see it there, but it sounds a little bit hardly ever. I couldn't tell the difference. Get so used to
You'll be right dead center slot 720000 until the bitter end.
You can hear at the end of his words, he goes,
Boy, wild crazy. Look catch up later on, I guess. Reckon somewhere between Lost Town. I was getting ready to go in the house, get some grub anyway. Stand for NJM, more later, more better. Drop those bitches.
Roger. Help him get on frequency.
Yeah, I know. But he sounds pretty good to me.
Yeah, but he's 50 million over S9. Y'all should be talking on 900 megahertz on the cell phone.
About 80 miles away.
UHF.
Yeah, find some guy's repeater and use that. I'm looking. I got a friend of mine who's fixing to get his ham license.
Who is this
and
guy?
I'm really looking forward to it because once he does, 2 meters will never be the same.
Oh, God.
Big mouth, bro.
I sold all my 2-meter equipment.
You guys will have fun. Getting for it, Jim.
It's been a while.
Who?
You're all right, Guido.
Oh, I'm good there, fuckface. How you doing?
I'm doing fine, Guido. Why you come off with some shit like that?
Because Ma didn't make the meatloaf tonight.
You're just gonna have to live with it, Guido.
I'm not living with nothing, dude. You think your fucking bullshit words bother me? You think a loser like you gets under my fucking fingernails? Go get a fucking job, you old loser. You fucking washed up motherfucker. Because that's exactly what you are, is washed the fuck up. Why don't you go ahead and shut your fucking mouth? Ain't nobody talking to you, and that's that. Go ahead and talk to your boys, and just don't mind me, because I'm going to be here whether you like it or not.
Guido's got to talk.
Oh, boy, Paul. You know, what's up with these fucking idiots out here, man? Big fucking tough guys behind the microphone. Big tough men behind that microphone. You're a tough guy. Crying? What are you crying with the high pitch? What's up, man? What, you got a pair of vice grips on your nutsack? Why all the high pitch talking, bro?
Lightning burner. Lightning burner.
Yeah, whatever, bro. I don't give a fuck what you say, really. You sound like an idiot.
Mom must have not made the gravy for the meatloaf tonight.
Lightning burner.
Chris wants to come in here and run his little bio.
That's right. I'm in Jacksonville. You know so much. I'm in Jacksonville, everybody. Guido.
Down in Jacksonville. He gets mad when you call him Guido. But is the only Guido on frequency? Nobody else is Guido. So he might as well be Guido.
All right, bud. Yeah, I know. I get mad because you want to throw names around. You're just a little fucking boy, bro. You're just a little baby, man. Talking shit. I don't care what you call me, man. You don't even know who I am. And you surely wouldn't talk that shit in my face if you ever met me.
Man, I should be afraid.
Yeah, it seemed like he might kick your ass.
Does Guido have a call sign?
You're just a tough guy on the radio. Am I supposed to be afraid? Am I supposed to sweat you, bro? You ain't shit.
Bro.
Who are you talking to?
Bro.
This is the bullshit you swinging.
Bro.
From across the room.
Bro.
100 miles away. It's really immature. Just let it go.
Bro.
Another one that likes to get in here.
Sorry, I'm all up in your receive, and I can't get everybody out in your receive. Sorry about that, but it's just something you're going to have to live with, Roger?
Yeah, bro.
That's why they got to key up. Every time I key up, everybody's got to key up because I'm all up in their receive and they just can't stand it.
That's right, bro.
Yeah, Guido.
Like Ernie's brother?
Floor with you, bud. You'd never talk that shit in my face. If you were in my face, you'd never talk that shit. You'd never talk your bullshit, man. Because I don't deal with idiots like you, bro. Look, I don't care what you say. Call me what you want. late for dinner, Guido, whatever the hell you think you're going to call me, go ahead. Because you're just a puss, bro. You could never do it to my fish.
Bro.
You're a tough guy over the radio, and that's how it is. Nobody can see you, and you hide behind that friggin' radio and that microphone. That's exactly what you're doing, bro.
Bro? That's exactly the truth. You're making people admit real life a midget.
That's right, bro.
That's right, bro.
Listen, bro.
Calling the kettle black. You're getting involved now, too, bro?
Everyone's going to get involved, you retard.
Man, Mike. November 4th, thank you.
What are you so upset about, Guido? Did your mom forget to make the gravy for the meatloaf tonight?
I'm just talking crap. I didn't come out here to mess with anybody. I came out here to say hello to a couple of friends, man.
The meatballs slide off your plate?
No crap. I didn't start calling anybody names out here.
Hey, Ma, the meatball slid off my plate. Will you pick it up?
Did you get to say hello to your friends?
Yeah, go ahead and say hi to
The meatball slid off the plate, Ma.
I want to know, Guido, did you say hello to your friends? Because if you did, say hello to your friends and then send 3 QSY.
Hey, Ma, I need the gravy for the meatloaf. Don't forget it.
Well, I'm going to say hello to my friends. This is Bravo 4, Romeo Lima Zulu. Good evening, everyone. On 7200. Loving my man. I'm going to hide my microphone.
Wow, all you guys, really? God. Bunch of desperate old men.
That's why he's going to get it. Hey, Ma, the meatloaf. Don't forget the gravy on the meatloaf, Ma.
I'm not feeling left out, man. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't even know who you are. I didn't talk no crap to you. Why are you coming off on me?
Turn that noise back in here, that well.
Yeah, I don't. And you don't know me either, pal. You know what I mean? So just mind your business. There's nobody even talking to you. Oh, God. What a bunch of 70-year-old idiots, man. You guys really are something. Feel like I'm in a schoolyard.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Hilarious, man.
Oh, yeah.
Why don't y'all
Yeah,
exchange names and call signs, over?
I thought I was a bro.
From the Bronx, yeah.
You know, there's a ham radio way, over.
Everything was fine until he went off on orders.
Yeah, right.
Forget about it.
Are we suffering first again?
I'm in trash removal. Lightning burner.
That ain't gonna happen if Ernie and Joe get out
He didn't say anything, but, well, he did. He said some bad things to Oris.
It's just gonna be one great big clusterfuck.
He lives at his mother's house. He's waiting for her to make the meatloaf with the gravy.
No, ain't that awful, Charlie? Charlie, man. How you doing, bro?
That Marina's never heard that before. Said he got inside gay out
Bunch
there
of crying fucking babies.
trying to stir the pot too.
Like it to me.
We hear you trying to stir the pot out there, Chris.
Requires power to stir the pot.
Yeah, I can barely hear him all the time anyway, which is just as well.
It's like a fart just drifting around.
Just come on out here.
Hey, Ma, don't forget the gravy on the meatloaf, Ma.
Guido, what's your call sign? Guido, what's your call sign?
I don't think he wants to talk to me more. He's already pissed him off. Listen to Chris. Chris is gonna be Guido's proxy. Chris, are you gonna be Guido's proxy?
Are you Guido's proxy there, Chris? I thought he was giving you hell too.
He's gonna be part of the syndicate.
Talk to him. He's like me. I just greeted him nicely, and next thing you know, I'm front face and every other damn thing.
Mad because he's waiting on Ma to hurry up and make the gravy for the meatloaf.
I was being friendly, Chris. I didn't deserve any of that. And you know about it.
Oh, God.
You know what? Sometimes I think, welcome to adulthood, Chris. Get it together.
Welcome to what?
Adulthood.
cleaners. Gotta go tan. I gotta go tan. Looking pale.
I got his call sign written down somewhere.
I gotta get some more grease for my hair. Gotta slick it back. Hey, Ma, don't forget the gravy for the meatloaf.
How's everybody's weather out there, Oba?
We're all good there, buddy. We're all good.
Roger, Roger. Thank you very much. Kilo Bravo 4 Romeo Lima
20 over.
My grass has never been as green as it is this year because we had a lot of rain there, over.
It's pretty abnormally warm right now this time of the year, over.
Hey, Guido.
Roger, Roger. I'm in Tampa, Florida, in Town and Country, over.
Kilo India 4, Zulu X-Ray Hotel, N4 SDG. Is that your call sign, Guido?
Oh, boy.
Oh, we got somebody tuning up now.
Shut the fuck up, Ted.
That's because you're idiots to tune up on live like that.
Hey, Ma, don't forget the gravy for the meatloaf.
That's what they call ignorance.
I'm going to have Frankie over tonight for dinner.
Hey, Greg.
Yo.
You're killing it.
Grilling it. I'm grilling it.
Yeah, that too.
And then later on, I'm going to be drilling it.
There you go.
Who are you drilling?
Someone way out of your league.
Before tail line.
Take stamina and testosterone for this unit.
What's going on there?
I hear you great. You getting over all the noise. Good evening to you.
Hey, good evening, Barry. If you can copy me, over.
Lots of interference.
Oh, yeah, I heard you, Ted. You're killing it.
You're killing it. Now, I backed down the audio a little bit. Does it sound a little bit cleaner, Barry? I know it's been hot the last couple of days.
Shut the fuck up!
Hopefully it sounds a little bit cleaner instead of hearing the air and all the stuff around me.
It is over.
Yeah, I copied that.
Get on here and fucking spew.
Back and down. Sounds a little bit better on the headset, too.
We're tired of the spewing, Ted.
A lot of...
No more spewing.
Well, take care. Very good to hear you, buddy. Killing it.
He's on restriction.
Hello, Ted.
It's on restriction. Put your microphone in quarantine.
I'm looking for Charlie.
Yeah, Ted is on restriction.
Whoever's playing the slow scan should have a direct airstrike to their house.
Hey, Ted. Yes, sir. Go ahead and pick it up. You're killing it.
Oh, little Ted, he's on restriction.
Put it down when you're done.
You're killing it as well, man. I just
Don't encourage it.
Every kind of had me around with the corral last night. He goes, man, it's a little bit hot. But I said, normally I like the corral a little bit hot, but
Yeah, Ted is on restriction.
I had to back it down a little bit. I can back it down a little bit more, but if you guys can hear it.
Stop transmitting.
You're never distorted, Ted. I don't know what anybody's talking about, but you always sounded good. Anyways, I just want to wave my hand at you there, Ted. WW4Q.
K5 RZV.
Hello, radio, 1, 2, 1, 2. Hello, hello, 1, 2.
You got everybody out here. You see up for ID, and no, you guys are running conditions.
I do, and
really good tonight.
Can anybody listen when everybody's for jaw jacking, jacking the jaw? How can you be listening to these?
You ever tried these spicy nacho Doritos, man? They're awesome.
Ted is on restriction. Ted is on restriction. Don't call him. He's on restriction. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Not allowed to transmit.
Man, you're on restriction, man, to the backyard. I hated that. Remember the...
1, 2, 3.
Yeah, Ted is on restriction. I already got him on restriction. On restriction of a 3-second transmission only.
I don't even know what this
1, 2, 3, that's it.
You know, you guys are sounding...
3 seconds only.
I hear everybody...
3 seconds!
I hear all you guys. You guys are...
No.
This is good band conditions.
Oh, is it great? 3 seconds.
They're awesome.
3 seconds.
3 seconds.
Oh, yeah.
I got a quick question for you guys.
Yeah, but you never lay off the key long enough for anybody to answer.
Amen, brother.
Yeah, no, that's my mind.
Amen, brother.
I think so fast. You got to be on top.
Oh,
You miss the opportunity. Anyway, here's a good question for you. What do you think is the best radar detector out there for KA, even K-band laser out there? And what would you buy? If you could buy a radar detector, what radar detector would you buy?
How about not speeding?
Mine was
Being a dumbass driving down the road.
when I drove a tractor trailer, I had a Bearcat unit in my truck. I wasn't supposed to have it, but I had it.
I'd buy Cobra.
Just drive the speed limit.
Well, unit, and that was a unit in Meredith, KA radar detector.
There you go.
Nobody uses radar detectors anymore. That's old, obsolete technology.
Yeah, it is.
Well, I know that's last century. Hey, what is Charlie's call sign?
Who's Charlie?
Charlie, what's your call sign? Oh, I know your call sign. Mine's N4SDG.
My call sign is Kilo Bravo 4, Romeo, Lima Zulu, Charlie, and Town and Country.
We're making it great.
Did you hear me or no?
Romeo Lima Zulu. Thank you, Charlie.
Kilo Bravo 4, Romeo, Lima Zulu.
Thank you, Charlie.
You're welcome, young man.
Oh, I like that sound.
Feel the power.
That Virginia beat?
Oh,
China.
if you don't drink Milwaukee's best, you ain't drinking.
It reminds me like a
Now we just need the temperature. The vagina beacon, the temperature. China.
24-pack of Bush.
Yeah, well, those commercials are that Bush beer. I mean, it's just, that's horrible beer. I mean, man, you want to get drunk and then go after something that's going to get you. I mean, Bush?
Get you some Schlitz. Or some Lost Lake.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, what was that other crap besides Bush? It was
Lost
just,
Lake for like $2.
it'll come to me.
Oh, yeah.
Thought process that was
Oh, yeah.
absolutely cheap and horrible, but you had a lot of it. You need a lot of it.
Cans for $4.
Oh, yeah.
Drink it in.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Feel the power.
Now we have Amarillo Martin joining in.
Oh, yeah.
Engaging the temperature in the vagina.
Oh, yeah.
And
Yeah,
Remember Stroh's?
Slits.
Yeah. That's another one. Slits and, oh my God.
Lost Lake.
I mean, Pabst Blue Ribbon, but I mean, it wasn't that bad of a beer. You know, my grandpa drank that. I remember that. Put salt in it and all that.
Stand by, Ted. You're talking too much. Ted is talking too much.
3-second rule, Ted. 3-second rule.
3 seconds, goddammit.
Ted, don't talk too much.
Lost Lake.
Mickey's Big Mouth.
Slits kicked there for a little while.
Yes, beer.
Yeah. Anyway, back to Milwaukee all the time.
Old Milwaukee's right up.
Junkyard dipole.
Olympia. Remember that Olympia beer?
Remember the can.
Mad Dog 2020.
That's wine. Boom Farm.
Mad Dog 2020. Fuck that. Red Lady 21.
Boom Farm. Sad story.
Slow gin.
What he had the best with is what he had. Younger, I drank my fair share of Boone's Farm.
Boone's Farm won when I was a kid.
More power.
First time I drank, and I was away from home, was with Tommy Young and Reed.
Oh, mercy. What's wrong with it? Hello.
We were 14 years old, and somehow Tommy got
Rolling. Hello, baby.
organized.
Oh, yeah.
Colt 45 malt liquor.
What's the blacks drink?
I couldn't think what it is. An Old English 800.
I tried that 45, but man.
For the colors.
Well, you get that way, man, when all you live for is to drink it.
Oh, that's so cute. Jimmy Kimmel thinks he's going to sue ABC and Trump. Good luck, Mr.
I remember Old English 800, and the Pomona police pulled up on me and my other friend were going to the military the next day.
3 seconds.
Dragging my friend across the parking lot, throwing up, and they're looking at us. He goes, "Are you guys okay?" And I go, "No, we're in the military tomorrow." And they kind of backed off. Anyway, that's the end of that story. Old English, never. Oh, God, what a horror memory.
That old man. Great old guy. Real gentle soul, do anything for you.
Psycho Sean.
No. Yeah, my buddy was smoking some bud and drinking that Old English, man. It's just...
Was he black?
He was a mess.
KK4SIJ.
You ain't nothing till you drink Brew 102.
Ain't nothing but a hound dog.
WB6WCO, Northwestern Alabama.
I was brewed and lost.
You ain't nothing but a hound dog.
Yeah, Brew 102 was a L.A. beer, Los Angeles beer.
Was it, did you drink it? Did it make you gay?
Only the left coasters would know about it.
I can't remember where the brewery was at, but it was in California. Do you know that?
If you drank it, you would become gay.
It was somewhere in LA. Cigarettes, drinking beer.
Well, Chris, my God, what was the guy's name? It was Keith.
I don't remember. I never really got the name.
Your boys is all crackers.
Kilowatt 5, Romeo Zulu Victor.
Crackers.
Remember Burgies?
I'm a cracker.
And Lucky Beers.
Holy cracker.
Little caps, you pop the beer and they have the
proud cracker.
underneath the cap.
He had this bandage around. He had one leg and one arm.
One leg and one arm.
Okay.
Got 3 legs and 2 arms.
Yeah, he was a piece of hanger.
Lucky, there you go, Lucky. Like,
Yeah!
I think Lucky's came in a 32-pack or something like that. Lucky Loggers, that's what it was. Lucky Loggers.
Lucky Strike. Lucky Strike.
Drank a few beers too, Chris. Oh.
Probably a chronic thing.
He had a good excuse to fail the sobriety test. Hey, Phil, how you doing?
Yeah, 1 leg, 1 arm. 1 ball.
1 eye, 1 leg, 1 arm.
1 leg, 1 arm, 1 eye, 1 ball.
Then they try to sell us Ham's beer with the bear. Remember the bear? Ham's beer.
Yeah, that huge D, by the way, is Lucky.
He was a great guy. It's a nice league to be. Anything for you, man. Good guy.
Still a shame you don't even remember the man's name. I mean, come on, man.
Where's that gonorrhea ham radio, Joey Calihomo?
But trust me, he's not far away.
Even when we all got together, we would meet like at the local park down here in Petersburg or here in the Appomattox River. Like a little pull-off area. Everybody was on the mop head. They were talking about my name.
Swamp Rabbit.
Y'all know that Donnie Anderson, N4TAT, the pedophile, is jealous because Joe's getting all the attention?
Your handle was your name.
Wouldn't doubt it.
Yeah, Mophead, that's cool.
That little part was up there on 14313 today crying about it.
Were they crying?
313 crier.
Were they crying?
Joe's getting all the attention and nobody's paying Donnie any attention anymore.
Oh, the travesty. It's a travesty.
He'll ride his moped into the sunset.
We don't care.
Driving.
I had a name like that.
Hey, Bradley, I read your QRZ page. Pretty cool, man. Barry, AC4VO, Tennessee. Yeah, I was reading it, man. It's pretty cool. Yeah, I knew somebody like that, Chris, too. I don't know, man. They just lost interest to live in this world. And beer, same guy. I can't remember the name, Brad, but God, when we found him, he was gone, man. He was gone. Alcohol poison is what we heard. Beer cans were everywhere in that room, and the smell, I know, it's been there. But I don't know, he just lost the will and just that was his life in Chris. Thank you.
I just wonder if they get new folks.
I agree with you, Barry. Yeah, I tell you, I think that's what it is. There's something that pushes them over the edge. They get, I don't care anymore, and it's
we're trying to see how many conversations we can get going on one here.
Yeah, he didn't even know he was in this world. He didn't care.
Really wanting some long johns right now.
What's that, Greg?
On some Long John Silvers right now.
Fried fish?
Man, I just saw one of their commercials. It makes me hungry every time.
Fried fish, Todd?
Long Johns, man. I can eat it about once a year. That's all you can.
Oh, it sounded really good, man. Really good. Is my audio, I backed it down a little bit. Does it sound okay?
Fine.
Yeah, leave it right there unless if you get in the studio, Mike, crank it up. But right there, that's good, easy listening.
Yeah, that's what I didn't want to hear my heartbeat and all, fans blowing and all that stuff. But yeah, no, you're doing really good, man. I wouldn't touch a thing. I don't hear anything in the background. What I do hear is you, man. Perfect sound.
Yeah, you got it, Ted.
Copy that. I thank you very much. Yeah, Larry kind of gave me a head up on it because, man, that thing's hot. I can hear it in the background. Yeah, it is. It might be a little bit hot. I could still back it down a little bit.
Well, what's this about you being on restriction, man? They got you on a timer now.
Well, they're worried because
3 seconds.
Snap. I think I'm a very fast thinker, and as far as comments, and they're like, God damn, you just did it. Well, that's just how I think. I think fast.
Ted just said he
takes Prevagen.
Shoot fast. Shoot fast.
Takes Prevagen.
Drive fast.
Yeah, they're not on the game, man.
Walk fast. Walk fast. Drive fast. Drink fast. Shoot fast.
Think about what they're going to say. No, dude, I'm on the spring. It's just like Best Howard or somebody on Fox News. I'm on the spring.
Think fast. Think fast, Ted.
That's my mind. That's what my mind was.
Think fast.
Think fast. 1, 2, 1, 2. Your level. They're not on. These guys are not on your level. They do not have understanding. And you think up things before you speak. I can see it, Ted. I can see you're killing it. So hey, just keep do your thing, man.
Don't run over them.
Exactly. How I feel. It's key things. I do a spring like right there. It's always been me, and you can't.
Over 3 seconds. Over 3 seconds.
Violation.
3-second rule.
3-second violation.
I love it. I love intellect.
3-second violation.
Anyway, enough of that craziness. WB6, WCO for ID.
3-second rule.
Wait a minute. They tried to put a 3-second rule.
3-second rule.
Call signs in 3 seconds, over.
Oh, yeah.
Exactly.
It's kind of funny. I love it.
We don't want to know his call sign.
This is
We hear you,
pretty cool.
Hold on.
I mean, heard the junkyard dipole.
Piece of shit wire ain't doing nothing.
What's that coming about, Ted? SC4VO, over.
Damn, junkyard dipole.
Flooring in the house. I think I told you about that. Just getting stuff done. Yeah, we're almost there. I got the water, I got the roll, the stuff, all the goodies on there, and I'll surprise you. I'll surprise each and every one of you. How it's going to work, it's basically just a sky.
Shut up, Ted!
Blah, blah, blah. You'll get it, man. You had to get the house straightened out first, over.
Oh, yeah, I got some priorities ahead of time. I start talking radio over what my wife needs.
Hey, 5 a.m. Friday.
Yeah, no, I will definitely get a son here.
1 to 1.
1 to 1.
I'm going to have some help.
1 to 1.
Folks to help me put this up. I could not do that myself.
3-second rule.
Violation. In violation.
1 to 1.
1 to 1.
There's a lot of people out there, you hear?
Oh, God, yeah.
Oh, yeah, we're out here. We got you. Just wouldn't know it because you won't shut up.
It's a man who's going first. Screw the plural, but yeah.
Does Ted take amphetamines?
Apparently, a lot of it.
Piss on it. When was the last time we took an amphetamine?
Don't pick on Ted. He's on amphetamines.
Man, I can't even remember anything like that.
Balls off right now.
Nope, not me.
You doing okay, Ted?
Got another pot of coffee on the bill?
Yeah, by WB6 WCO Northwestern. Alabama. You guys are killing it tonight. Sounding really, really good here in the deep south here, all right?
Good signal there from Alabama, Ted.
I want to bang Julie Chen.
Good Chen?
Julie Chen.
Bang, bang.
I want to bang her from behind.
Oh, my. Wasn't prepared for that
She is
statement.
I'm prepared for it.
Did you reach around?
I'd definitely give her a reach around.
Little
Would you tickle her tonsils?
Oh, yeah.
I love you long time.
You take a stash ride for a while.
Tickle her tonsils.
Oh, boy.
Oh, there's Scotty.
Medication.
You got some of that whooping going on.
Pretty much.
Big signal, Phil.
Look up at me.
Man, same back to you. KG4ZB.
Yeah, boy, you smoking it, man. Good. Smoking it.
Smoke it up.
Yeah, you too.
Smoke up, Johnny. Merry Christmas.
It's a little early this year.
I really think he's trying to make a statement. I wish he would, I really wish he would, crawl.
Cray. What's happening, Chris? I think I heard Jose too, man. Thank you for the image.
I'm still waiting.
Johnny, you talking about your roommate?
Good evening.
I'm waiting for you to crawl out of your underwear and actually make a statement that actually is worth listening to.
Are they roommates now?
It could be a family affair.
Inbred family.
Obviously, he just got his fresh dose of medication. So he's flying high.
Is he medicated?
About this time of hour.
Medicated.
You got to run from your mother's dreams, little Scotty.
They're roommates now.
They're close.
Hello, mate, now. I go, God.
They're having phone sex.
Yeah, it's usually, I mean, when you live in an institution like he does, yeah, they're pretty much clockwork.
Yeah, they're wire wiggling.
Drug dosage, make them more powerful.
Dosage.
Otherwise, they'd have to use a hammer to knock him out for the night.
Jiggling with a wiggle in there.
I mean, I can sort of see the positive
Poontang!
but at the same time, you kind of give up things too. Mainly your freedom. So, yeah, we'll see how this goes.
Well, you got to take in context if you end up in an institution. And what are you going to deal with?
Oh, here we go again.
Oh?
Same old worn-out recording.
Checker pushers, you got all of it out there. It's one that flew over the cuckoo's nest.
7, 8 years old now. He's still doing that. I can't believe it. He's still doing that worn-out recording. Wow. Well, talk about somebody suspended in time. There you go.
That would scare me what's in his kitchen and his yard and all that other stuff now.
I want Julie Chen to sit on my face.
Order heaven.
TV8. UFO.
And a box of wine.
GFKB8. UFO.
Beans and bologna.
KB8.
Oh my.
Yeah, I like to come out there out of the blue and just mess with him. He deserves it. I mean, after all the radio BS that he's done over the decades. I think he deserves fame and kind.
It sounds like you feel that he needs recognition. I don't even know this guy. Is he a guy out of Canada or something?
I think he already knows that. But thanks for the reminder.
We got a tonsil check.
Oh, I love that video. Or I like that music video. Oh, I love it. Keep it going. Oh, damn. They cut it off. Oh, well. You actually had a little bit of something. So that sounded pretty cool until you cut it off. Oh, well.
It's like a little bit of Marty McFly time right now.
Sorry.
Studio mic.
Actually, just using a stock hand mic. But if it sounds like a studio, hey, I guess I'm doing something right.
Yeah, looks like a little bit of Marty McFly time. Looks like we're going to the future here.
I'm hearing the signal, the song, but it doesn't have any bass to it, so
That's Canadian playing.
interpretation, but
The Canadian. Normally I don't catch Canada, but I'm catching them out here today, just like a walleye and, the fresh fish that we deal with up in that particular region. Over.
anyway, it has no depth to it, so just, nice effort, but it doesn't work.
Broadcaster out there. Unfortunately, you don't have the signal.
He's way calling me too up here.
Hey, buddy, how you doing? You're doing a killer job out of Tennessee there, my dear friend.
That's crap.
Yeah, be you guys out there. You know what goes on out there. Man, that's just
Hell, he told his microphone up to a CD player.
Oh, yeah, it's just like, I'm with you 100%, brother. By the way, Barry, man, your signal is non-flavored and it has...
Barry Vanablow?
You give you a heads up. I'm going to scratch your ear a little bit, but you're doing a really good job, my friend.
Oh, yeah, man, everybody sounds good tonight. I'm glad to see it, Ted. We had a squirrely band a couple of days ago. We lost all 40 meters altogether. Anyway, where I was operating. But getting into the fall, man, I think the band. I love the fall and the winter on this band here. I see folks.
Oh, I absolutely agree 100% with you, Barry. It's going to get better. I love the cold air. I'm waiting for the brisk temp. You're out in Tennessee, and I'm here in Alabama. And it's been unusually warm. So we're running in the 90s, 89, 90 degrees here in northwestern Alabama. So I don't see any cooling yet, but I know how it's going to work out. It's, as we work ourselves in October, it'll drop like a tank. So we know that's coming, over.
Yeah, Roger.
1, 2.
You hear me over that massive temperature?
Yes, you heard me. It's not my problem, Scott.
Oh, yeah, I can hear you over there. I didn't even know there was a mess up there. 1, 2. 1, 2.
Well, up here in the mountains, we have it's not in the 40s yet, but we are getting, we're getting into the low 50s.
Well, I'm not sure who you're talking about.
I love it, man. I don't like the heat, man.
Anybody is making it through the mix.
Degrees, crap, I don't know, man. The older I get, you can't take enough off, Ted, but you can surely in the winter put enough on. Yeah, I like the fall in the wintertime better. That's just it. Used to back when I was young, man, 20s, I love the summertime. Not really anymore. Just get too darn hot. So get out and mess with it, Ted.
You can see this is the blender.
Give me that cool, fresh air. I can put a good jacket on, gloves. Hey, I enjoy it.
Everybody else gets all blended into it.
Absolutely agree. Barry, 1,000%. WB6, WCO. And, you know, the crazy thing, Barry, I lived in Florida for many, many years, and, you know, dealing with the heat and stuff like that, living here in northwestern Alabama is a complete change. And for me, we get all this here, you know, the 4 points. And so I was just talking earlier to my son. My son lives with me now, and we were just talking, and my wife, and I said, you know, we got to get a fire ring out there. Yeah, because I own a little bit of land, and let's get some chairs out there. Let's get a fire ring, get some wood stocked up so we can hang out when it gets cold. It is going to get cold, Barry. It is definitely going to drop down like a tank. And you know, I welcome that. I'm excited about it. It's coming, and I think we're less than a month out from those temperature changes, aren't we?
Yeah, I don't come on down the fire rings and go and, you know, and get outside. I don't do all that anymore. But yeah, we use this gas water, and they do it. We actually use that water with them, man. I have a ceiling fan in every room of the house, and what I do is in the den at the fireplace, I have a ceiling fan blowing air from the ceiling to the floor. And in the rest of the house, I've got them sucking up from the floor up to the ceiling, the air with the ceiling fan. Really does a great job of circulating the heat. Well, one little guarantee, I never turned the big central unit on during the wintertime. Don't need it.
Hey, Dick, I got a question for you. Where do you kid up?
WC4BO, WCO, Northwestern Alabama. No, you know, the whole thing is, I'm sorry, Barry, I may to clarify myself. The whole thing of the outside fire thing is pretty much for enjoyment. And, you know, as far as that, but as far as heating in my own internal house and stuff like that, I put a brand new heating and air conditioning system in that brand new drain system, so we're going to see how that all works out. And this system is working phenomenal. A lot of guys are freaking out. The coolant's flammable and all this other stuff, but I'm not worried about it. This system is working, and it's killing it, flawlessly. As far as heating and stuff like that, I totally get the reversing the fans and stuff like that. We're not there yet. We're close. You know, I'm enjoying it right now, Barry, the 89, 90-degree temperatures. It's kind of unusual here in September, but I know. You know, Barry, it's going to drop like a tank before you know it, right?
Yeah, Roger. Well, you know, the problem, just the reason we don't use
run in the mill. I need to hear some years.
I don't know what messes with our sinuses. The dry heat from that central unit. You got to come up with some numbers, man.
Some serious numbers.
Not this sucks. And that's what we like about the gas loss.
Yeah, I got to hear some numbers.
I think it's so cold, you know, where the logs are not doing what they need to do. We will turn on the big unit to, knock the chill off. Usually in the morning, I'll knock the logs. My wife is still asleep. I'll knock the chill off the house, get the logs going. Well, they've been running the gas. It's been running on my block. But I'll turn the central on. Get the chill off the house and turn it right back off.
1960.
basically, that's the only time we use it, too. But I know you got that new train system, brand new. That's going to be nice this winter, Ted. AC4BO. Over.
AC4BO WB6WCO Northwestern Alabama. Yeah, Barry, it is going to be a true test. And not only my air conditioning installer, this is a new system, but I mean, everything's changing over with the Freon and all that. I don't want to get into all that, but yeah, it was a complete changeover, and he was kind of freaked out, and he says, if there's a leak, and he goes, all systems leak, and I said, no, I get that, but he says you have a indicator or a sensor that's going to let you know if it leaks or whatever like that. I said, that's great. I'm not going to get into all that air conditioning heating craziness, because my mind works that fast. But the reality of it is it's working very efficiently. So, Mary, the reality of it is, let's see how it works. So what we did do, proactive stuff, buying this house, I bought it for cash. I tore out all the walls and stuff like that and put in R13. And there was R11 in there. Yeah. Kind of good, really good. I have nothing against R11. Put R13, packed each and every wall, and I noticed the heat is sustained. No matter the air conditioning, whatever, everything's kind of sustained. So we'll just see how that plays out, especially this winter.
Yeah, Roger. Well, take note of this, man. This is a very might want to keep on question, kid. I learned this from some guys way north. I don't know what to tell you. In the Marine Corps, these guys, they had to do these. They use this heating process, Ted, as a backup. That's pretty cool. You take a pan, one of Mama's old pots, and lid if you can get one, come with it. Okay. And take a roll of toilet paper, man, and take out the center cardboard out of the inside of the toilet paper roll. You can't I don't know what is it, 8 ounce, 12 ounce, whatever, bottle of alcohol, rubbing alcohol. No special kind, man. Doesn't matter. Alcohol is alcohol. Okay. And when you get a book of matches, man, and or a big lighter, and put down in the pot. Put it all. You can put it in the back of your car. They use them in the back of their automobiles if they're out and about way up there where all the snow and cold. They have instant heat, man. You can go in a room, Ted, and you can close the doors off in one room and take that pot. It's definitely getting out there. You just take the lid off, pour the alcohol in the center hole of that toilet, the roll of toilet paper, strike a match or a big lighter, and it won't explode like gasoline, man. It'll just put off a beautiful blue-like flame. And the heat, man, it generates, and again, it's not explosive, like gasoline. But that thing will sit there and heat that whole room up, man. And if it gets warm, put the lid back on and smother it out. And when it gets chilling off, then take the lid off and pour more alcohol into that bowl, that toilet, what's left of that toilet paper roll, and light it. And that's the best emergency heat, man. You can actually make it. They put them in the back of the car. Severe northeast up so bad. And we tried it, and it worked. I learned that from a former Marine within the unit, man. That's what they did up there. Don't think make sure emergency heat, that's what it works for.
Absolutely, Barry, and I 1,000% agree with you. And I have a lot of other different experiences myself. I don't anymore. I was in a situation I was under 30 below zero and had to keep alive and stuff like that. But anyway, no, you're dead on. Everything you're saying is correct. in this different avenue to keep you warm enough that you don't freeze to death. And especially with super cold temperatures and stuff like that. Absolutely. And that's one that you suggested. And I don't know that, but man, absolutely. Hopefully somebody's taken note. I mean, these things happen up in that up in the north. Things happen.
Dick. Shut up, my son. Yeah, I'm surprised I gave you birth. Yeah. I should have gave your mama some birth protection. Oh, yeah. No. I would hate to see you up there where you have a car accident, your car dies on you up in the middle of nowhere in the country up there, and there's snow and a blizzard going on, man. And, you're going to freeze to death quick when it's below 10, 15, 20 below, and the wind gust is probably minus fuel factor of 120 or something. That's going to kill you, Chad, if you ain't got some way to heat yourself up. And that's why these boys have these portables, the alcohol, the toilet paper roll, pot, lid, and matches or lighter. And it's emergency, man, to stay alive. They break it inside the car except the doors, man, because alcohol, when it burns like that, you can actually keep the windows rolled up, and it won't harm you, kill you. I don't know the science of the alcohol. It's what he told us. He said, you can leave your car windows up inside with these little portable heaters we make with the alcohol. And he said, it won't hurt you. But I guess it don't smoke or anything like that. But that's good stuff to know, though. AC4VO, back to you.
AC4VO, WB650. So, yeah, the emissions are, what is it, carbon monoxide? I mean, it's burning alcohol. So I have to look it up. But no, I think that's right. I mean, to stay alive and stuff like that. Absolutely, man. When it gets that kind of cold, that type of chill, and I don't know who you are out there, and you're going to get in that, or not, be in that position. And if you are, I mean, this is this stuff that you need to know to survive. Get through it and stuff like that, especially with cold. And it's going to get nasty. I mean, we're under this, heat thing or whatever. I'm telling you this, it's going to drop like a heart attack here in the next month. It's going to drop, boom, just like that. I'm already prepared. I'm already checking the pipes and make sure that everything's insulated. And it gets in the heat down here. It gets cold, over.
Yeah, I had some friends, a couple girls actually. They live up in Buffalo, New York. About 3 years ago, 2 years ago, I don't know. They had the big snowstorm up there. Just absolutely covered up Buffalo, New York. A couple years ago. They called me. They got cell phone reception, and they called me on the cell phone. I can hear them. I can hear them, kids. Bless her heart. Becky's teeth were clapping. They can find it. She's freezing, cold to death. They were sitting together, huddled in the middle of the room, no heat at all. I guess they're all 100%, 100% electric control. And we're sitting there wrapping around with all the blankets they could find in the house. And I said, my God, Becky. I said, do you have alcohol in your house? She said, yeah. I said, you got extra wrong toilet. Or yank the one out of the bathroom for God's sake. You could go in there and get a pot out of the kitchen cup. And don't matter what it is, a pot. And take it, center cord, that cardboard out. So that'll smoke. But when you put the cardboard in there, that'll smoke. So you take that the hard-working Canadian. Called me back the next day, man. They got warm, Ted. AC4VO.
AC4VO, WB6WCO. Listen, just one candle can keep you alive. I don't know if you know that. And I love your analogy on that. Yeah, the one candle, the wax candle, in freezing conditions, and if you do it correctly, it'll sustain your life.
Well, hey, let's go into this here, Shawnee. Hey, He played an important part in WW2. He was a corpsman. What did your dad do? Probably nothing. Probably another leech bag, another worn-out piece of garbage that didn't do anything at all for this country. At least my dad did something. What about yours?
We're not in Alaska, thank God for that. But
let's go into
anyway,
that.
y'all pick it up out there. WB672, I apologize, and knock it out of the park, man. The air conditioners are rocking.
Let's go into this. Yeah, let's go into it. Come on, Sean. Let's go into this. Mom.
Same here.
Alcoholics because your daddy left. Because you're a bastard child. No, really? Really, Sean? I mean, that's the best. That's the absolute best that you could come up with? Oh, come on. Well, I know your dad was
audio, by the way.
delirious, obviously, he passed on his bad genes.
Man, Topper, we got...
You know, perfectly observable. Really?
Does this thing sound okay to you?
Oh, sounds great. Fingernails green or whatever color.
You did a really good job.
Can't you do something?
Yeah, I put a new jump for this up to about 60 feet, so. And a mic, so maybe it'll help.
Every time I make that statement, but I mean, it's so
Hey, Chad, if we get quiet, maybe you're on. I'll put one of those new stuff you were talking about.
You know, look at you. I mean, obviously...
Moving now. No, I'm going to put something together. No, you're doing a really good job on all the audio.
And then you fornicated with your mama.
Well, we get that every night. You know, you got a chicken bite.
Yep. That's like round 6.
Yeah, what's the mountain yard? They get in a fight like a couple of dogs.
Get into it, and Scotty and Sean get into it at the same time. It's like you get them.
Oh, yeah. And next thing you know, they're fighting each other in the chicken wrist.
Yeah, well, that's Sean. He's the worst thing.
And now the rest of the amateur radio community has to put up with it. What a shame.
It's all good. A great entertainment. Trust me. You can't get this on a 75 meters.
Yeah.
I would need at least 2 pots of coffee.
Look how I turned out to be.
Well, Jeff went to their FCC equipment, and he yelled the other night. I saw a couple of reporters up in those guys.
That's interesting.
Hey, I didn't know I was going to get it. I told him I would, so I did it.
That's what gets me.
I got to ask you, how many thousands of people view this particular frequency?
Yeah, but not like that guy.
Oh, really? Nasty hot potato?
I just jammed all night up there. If you're up in the northern hemisphere, you're up north part of the United States, you're just jamming everybody on
Anyway, I know your dad was intoxicated and or on drugs.
I would say a person that feels inadequate out there to express his opinion, so he just has to light the candle.
Yeah, you hear him now?
Yeah, I'm hearing it. Is that what I'm listening to?
That's exactly. When you hear that, the slow scan, and he's got a couple other tricks off his sleeve.
Yeah, I was thinking we're running radio teletype or something earlier. I was waiting. Ching, 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 ching. I haven't heard that in many, many years.
Yeah, now the music comes.
Well, there we go. Well, we got an entertainer.
All right, I'll get on the side here, guys. I'll talk to you a little bit when it calms down. W4NU.
Take care, everybody. Get to work, you to be friends. You, WB6WC Northwestern Alabama.
Who's Delta Charlie Whiskey? Hey, boy. Is that you, boy?
Somebody with a Delta Charlie whiskey got over the noise.
That Delta Charlie whiskey station. Go ahead.
You're right. That must be a recording these days.
Hey, Barry, you say you put up a new antenna?
Yeah, man, just put up a resin dipole. Ain't nothing special about it, Phil, but it's 1.0 right here, over.
Hey, I tell you what, that rascal's working, man. He hit me over 30 over here now, man.
Well, good. I'm glad the little bad boy works, man. It's nice that you bust your butt on find out something working. Yeah, you big. I picked you up on the receive end, too, Phil. You likewise, 25, 30 over. You sitting there way over there to the right. So, that amp you got, did you get that from Jay? Oh,
yeah, I got it from Jay. It's QRO 2500.
Oh man, what did you PEP on that, over?
Sorry, what'd you say?
How much PEP? What's your maximum output on that amp, over?
I got no idea, man. I only run it up to about, I don't know. Right now, doing about a kilowatt, but yeah, I don't have enough meter, man. It'll peg the meter out, so I don't really know what I'm gonna do.
I hear you, bro. Yeah, you always run 1,499 watts. I hear you, Phil. HG4VO. Later, bro.
I try to cruise it below that, man.
I hear you. Yeah, I'm on that solid state out here, man. It's just cranking about a kilowatt. That's all I'm doing, too. But yeah, I just looked at you. I pushed the button over here. You're 30 over solid, 25 and 30. Good to hear you, Phil. Take care, man. And you're getting over top. I always hear you. I guess we have propagation now to one another. But always when you key up, no matter what's being played or what's being done, I hear you. I see for the chop.
Yes, sir. You're coming out on top, too, man. Sounding good. Have a good one, man. KQ4ZB.
Later.
You're killing it there, that gentleman out there in the grease out and then running down to 20 plus something.
See? Yeah, they always get over the trash. You hear that, Sean? Got it. Sean, still at it?
Oh, yeah, did a really good job. Let me get out of here and say 7-3, y'all. Have a good night. Try to eat, and we'll do this again tomorrow.
People have to use maximum power or...
Hey, Barry, what kind of solid state amp you got?
People have to use extra effort to get over the... Somebody said, hey, Barry, what was the thing?
What type of solid state do you use?
There's just a certain station. I can't pull you out, man. Scotty's propagation, the band switch. Poor baby. Scotty, young key, and I'll be able to hear you, bro.
I'll get you in a second.
Oh, there you are.
Take care, buddy.
Don't cry.
Y'all take care. WB6, WC on Northwestern Alabama. Y'all have a good night.
Yeah, Barry, I was just wondering what kind of...
Somebody give Scotty a tissue.
Every time somebody wants octopus, I bought an octopus solid state limit to solid state. To fight over the Canadian trash. I mean, I'm not accusing all Canadian stations. I don't know if you even heard me, bro. But yeah, that's...
I'll get you in a minute.
Yeah. Octopus out, legal limit. Ted, where you going, man?
South Coast.
Scott, you're swearing pretty much. Oh, I gotta get up early. Very sorry. I gotta be about 3 o'clock, 3:15 in the morning. I got my due diligence that I do every day.
I appreciate tip my hat at you, Ted, for what you do for fellow veterans like that. You know, I hear what Joe says, and he'll be ashamed of himself trying to make jest of what you're doing. You know, out of your own pocket and your own time. Keep doing what you're doing. I feel like the life is what goes around comes around. You'll be blessed for it, Ted. Thanks for what you do for the vets, guys. Good morning.
You take care, Barry. I get up every day
in the morning. Tomorrow.
I hate it.
But, keep doing what you're doing. HG4VO. Ciao, Ted. Good night.
I'll be and I'll have the coffee. I actually made the coffee pot a little earlier. I'll be up. We'll get on the road about 4 o'clock in the morning, make my way down to Tuscaloosa, which is 70 miles away, and I do that every single day, and come back. Then I come home and take a little nap, and then work on some other house projects. That was my boring life. God bless you and the rest of the folks out here. Y'all take care, man. You're knocking out of the park tonight. WB6WC, y'all have a good night.
Yeah, that's to get him off the radio. Get you some rest, man. Get you some rest. See you later. Good night. Hey, she pulled me up with
7-3, my brother.
He doesn't give a crap about anybody. He just, he's too busy. He doesn't know what to do with himself, and he just gets out there and, plays around like it's a big playground. Really, he needs to get his shit, he needs attention. Yeah, he gets on his drugs and or medication or whatever. Yeah, he just gets out there and treats the amateur radio like it's his own personal playground. And it really needs to be taken out.
Says the guy that sounds like shit. You sound like an angry prick, man. Relax, man. People have a life. As the band goes along. Anyway, y'all have a good night. God bless from the great state of Alabama, northwestern Alabama, WB6WCO. Keep that in mind. We'll catch you down the road here in the next night or so. So 7-3, y'all have a good night, man. Be careful. Be safe. We love you more. Over.
I would really like to see the day where certain individuals have the power to come in and take appeals, a couple sledgehammers or axes, whatever, and just chop this shit in front of him. Hey, your days of harassment are over. I'd love to see that. Scotty, tell us how you really feel. Come on, Scotty. Paid a lot of money to hear this.
Wow, can you imagine how I feel in for SDG?
How you doing, Norris? Sounding good.
Like the frequency can't get any worse. No hillbillies out there.
Is it like he's a child?
You're killing it.
Yeah. No hillbillies out there. Well, I'm trying.
Very childish.
Exactly.
Wow, coming from the Walmart one out. How much is a box of wine at Walmart nowadays there, Scott?
Let me see, where do you get your weed from? Maybe, maybe Walmart's into that too, or maybe they're looking into it. But I never caught the name of it.
Walmart weed.
Yeah, that's a good name.
It would be Walmart
Come on
weed.
here,
It would be
Wally, let's hear your experience and knowledge.
Yeah, man, it would be much longer than it.
I mean, if you're Mr.
Give them a chance, they will.
Done this, done that.
Hell, Phil, they'll sell you and me if they think they can make a dollar.
Come on.
No doubt.
Yeah, let's hear it. Come on, STG. You know, you seem to be the ultimate shit that you think you are. Well, let's hear it. Let's hear all this knowledge and experience and everything else that you supposedly possess. Let's hear it, STG.
I keep talking to you, Orange.
Oh, was he? I wasn't paying any attention. I was looking at the internet.
Yeah. If Scotty's on you, man, he got you in the barrel.
Does he? Oh, well, he can't have that. He's a Walmart wino. What do you expect?
Yeah, true.
I figured he'd be more upfront with the cost of wine at Walmart versus the liquor store.
Get over your gay buddy out of Canada if you let you talk. But anyway, hey.
Damn John giving it hell.
Knows everything, knows everybody, done this, done that. Hey, let's hear your vast knowledge. Come on there, STG. Let's hear your shit.
What kind of shit do you want me to expel there, Scrotch?
I don't know. You got such a vast knowledge about everybody and everything and everyone. I don't know. You know, take a poke at it.
With a good one, Phil.
Oh, he wants me to take a bus and here peacefully looking at the internet, the Reese's Pieces card, and you trying to start shit with me. I mean, everybody knows it's a known fact that you are a wino, explorer, know-it-all. And so I ask you a question about something you know about, and you get all mad about it. What's that about?
So far from what I've been hearing, I'm not impressed. Keep trying. Yeah, maybe, just maybe, you might raise my interest. But so far, I'm not hearing nothing. Bunch of background noise. Really, Sean? Come on, just shut up until your drugs kick in. Yeah, I imagine maybe, I don't know, maybe an hour or so, the drugs will kick in and he'll pass out. You know, that's typical from birth effect on medication to keep him under control.
Hey, Orange, you got a shot?
Yeah?
Yeah, I want to tell you about.
Oh yeah, that's right. A gay distraction. Definitely a distraction from the Canadian government. Anyway, to STG. Come on, STG. Why don't you lay on some of your well-experienced and knowledgeable people or whatever. Yeah, I'm just grasping for words. Think of anything important that you ever have to say.
Yeah, he's walking. I'll be with him all, Horace. No problem.
Anyway, let's hear it, FTG. You got the floor.
You still squashing them all here, man. All right. I'm here telling Horace that the 188 transmitters that did away the company quit making those, and they now got a...
Yeah, let's hear this.
I'm running now.
Let's hear this volume. Why don't you lay out this wave of knowledge that you supposedly had? I'm still waiting. Hey, can I take notes? Can I take notes if I hear anything important? Really? Come on, SDG. Class.
He's still on. But, okay.
32 plus years.
Scotty, you're arguing in the wrong direction, north south. You need to go north towards Sean.
I've been employed.
Yeah. Another jealous piece of crap. Stuck in the recording.
You got me serious about this.
I've been employed for 32 plus years.
It's got the pair of the ART 1600s, a pair of them, man.
I've been employed for 32 plus years.
Circuitry. I got a pair of nuts. I don't know what that equates to, but apparently whatever I have,
it doesn't have the software radio to the amplifier. It doesn't go there, all that junk.
Well, I never another people here never I've been employed, if you get what I mean.
It ain't bad at all, man. Does it run nice and cool?
Oh, yeah.
32 plus years.
Now it's cool, yeah. It's got dual fan. Each transistor has its own fan.
Really never compared one pair
Sounded good.
to another person.
I've been employed for 32 plus years.
Who was that? Elite Brand, whatever it is, the main trading company out of Texas. They want $7,000 for a legal limit to solid state.
That's right.
Money up here.
That's right. That's why you get Mercury for 4,300.
Yeah.
Yeah, they like them ACOMs too, man. They're kind of high.
Good God, 10 grand for one of them things, man. At least 8. Yeah. They think, and now they're putting tariffs on top of them. The main trading company is 15% more because of tariffs, and he's selling them Italian amps out there. And that's when I put one in the car field to check out.
I've been employed for 32 plus years.
1,500 watt amp, solid state amp. That's crazy money, man.
Yeah, it's a little too much for my pocketbook for sure.
And a loaf of bread costs too much too.
I don't know, eggs, I thought eggs had dropped in price. I thought they'd gone down.
Yeah, eggs are cheap here.
Yeah, here too.
Wow. A couple of dollars a dozen.
Mario.
Eggs land best. This one's about
Economy's going on the price of the chicken. You know, if the chicken goes up, man, we're in trouble, Phil.
Like you slurred even more. So if I were you,
Yeah, I thought about getting a couple of chickens, man. I need to fence my yard in or something.
get in busy.
Did you see those? They got these weird things, man. You know, they're chicken balls. It's a chicken ball. What's up, right? It's a big ball, man. And you got a little...
It's working. It's working.
And this chicken, you can let him down.
It's working. Mario.
The ball rolls, and he can eat the grass.
It's working.
And you can put every chicken in that ball, and it can go, you know, all day long. Hawks can't get it, man. They can't get that. And the hard stuff. And hey, there you go, man. You have a chicken. You can look out. You got balls rolling all over your property.
Yeah, I'll have to check that out, man. That sounds funny.
Mario.
These damn chickens running off the ball. Colored balls are all over the property, man. Chickens. That's funny stuff. But at least the hogs ain't getting them. They see folks.
You can paint them up with some of that glow-in-the-dark paint.
Yeah. You got to keep up with them, man. You know.
I've been employed for 32 plus years.
Daggum chicken ball.
Chicken truck. I gotta get me a chicken truck. Chicken truck.
Found a video, Barry, man. That's crazy.
Hey, you know, funny as hell, ain't it?
Yeah.
But hell, man, I mean, they, you know, the hogs can't get them.
Yeah, I think they'd be pretty safe if you keep them out of the road.
That's the only problem. Keep the damn chickens out of the road. I guess you'd have to put some bumpers up or something, man. I mean, you know, so they'll bounce off and go the other direction.
Get me a chicken truck.
Yeah, just lay out some styrofoam bumpers out there, man. They bounce off of them, won't get in road.
Chicken truck.
Oh, yeah, you can just put a wire up about the in the line of the ball, man. That way they couldn't go past.
Yep, that's it.
A chicken truck. Yeah. You gotta get me a chicken truck. Yeah.
First thing you need to get a signal if you're going to get over field, or you're about 10 shy. Crank it up there, boy. Put a little log on the fire.
I was your size.
I got a little headroom there, Barry, if I need it.
I know you do, but I wasn't tempting you, Phil. I wasn't tempting you, Roger. Roger that.
Yeah, I can make the light flicker if I need to.
I had a guy was telling me that his daddy, if we was on the band a little bit today, he was going reminiscing, Phil, about his pa. First got him in radio many years ago. His daddy would key up, man, and the whole house lights would dim out back in the day.
You motherfuckers are way too CB over. Yeah.
Roger that.
Gotta get me a chicken truck.
Alright, man, I'm gonna stand by, man. You have a good one. Talk to you later. Technical is easy.
AC4VO, are you still out there? KD9DSP?
There's a real ham right there. If you
Anyway, Barry, if you hear me out there, take you for Z&B. We're gone.
Not.
I don't know where he went to. Maybe he sat back in the corner to catch the jungle noise. He was talking about making the lights flicker, man. He might have turned the knob to the right and kicked something out. I heard him saying that.
Hey, Pat.
Hey, there you are. How you doing?
Good.
I don't know. I got Mogo on the go-go or something here, Barry. I've been kind of under the weather all week.
Oh, I was like that earlier in the week, and Deborah gave me, what was that pill you gave me? I asked you for? What was it? Zinc? You gave me a zinc, and what was the other one? Magnesium. And damn, Pat, almost overnight, man, I felt better.
Boy, I wish I had some in the house right now. It would be worth trying.
Yeah, I
took a COVID test
for that
just a while ago, and
we
it come up negative,
Amazon
so I don't think it's that.
And I feel the buzz
Man,
coming
I haven't been down for this long for
does a good
quite
thing for
some
me.
time.
Plus your vitamins.
I got me a chicken truck. Yeah.
Did you see that chicken truck? Is that what you were saying?
Yes, I need a chicken truck. Scooby baby.
Well, you old fluffer, go right ahead.
Okie dokie, thank you, Patty.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Chicken food too.
I don't think it was Elmo. I think it was an Elmo wannabe.
You know, I've noticed we've been getting some Elmo wannabes lately. I've heard 2 or 3 Elmo wannabes. Where's the real Elmo, man? You don't reckon he done kicked the bucket, dude?
Well, I don't know, Barry. I come to think of it, I have not heard the real Elmo in a while.
That's it, months. It's been months. Yeah.
Would the real Elmo jump off a building now?
Hello.
There he is. There, Elmo. Or Buttercup.
Baby.
Donald Trump. Is that the real Buttercup?
Hey, baby.
That sounded like Buttercup to me. Let me butter your cups, baby. You better look out.
So tonight I'm going to be working on the chat bot. I got a new development plan. I'm going to get something that's working and quit developing it in production and breaking it, because I had a working version earlier that I screwed up. So it's a little bit of a pain in the butt, because but all it means is that I have to create another Twitch account for the other bot. That's actually not that big of a deal. So I got to do that in just a little bit, and then I'll get something working, hopefully. And this is like at the stage that the chatbot is in now. When it works, allows you to change the lights and allows you to do like status commands on the radio, and then some people are able to actually control the radio. The step beyond that, that's like step 1 out of 100. And so like that core functionality, I'm waiting to get that in, because there's so many other things. So many other things. And they're not contingent upon this, but it's like something needs to be working. So anyway, that's what I'm going to be working on. Oh, almost hit the stop stream button. Maybe one person's watching. I don't know. Okay. Yeah, okay. I'm going to have to deal with that problem after my work meeting. Oh, yeah. I 3D printed these guys to cover up all these wires that are hanging here. So that'll get done tonight also. Oh. See ya. Oh. Ah.
I thought KR4IS won last year.
No, I think he came in second place. It was, I'm pretty sure it was VA3 GFY took first place last year. And,
I bet they pushed Sean down to third, over.
Came in second, and third place was the music player.
I thought they pushed Sean down to third. That's surprising.
It's impossible to misplace KF4 THX.
Fine business there, KX9D. That didn't sound like Ernie.
Ernie took fifth.
Oh, okay. You're just saying Ernie took fifth. Well, I think KR4IS should have came in before Ernie.
I mean, he was. He was in the polls, but if memory serves correct, he was in the top 10.
I guess it is what it is, right?
I think it's all about recent events over the several weeks leading up to the polls.
Democracy in action on 7200. It's beautiful.
Who cares? Yeah, well, the people of the amateur community, 7200, have announced who they feel is most this fight. I agree.
Did you take the time to send the winner the QSL card, Chris?
Yeah, what's Joe win, man? What's he win for all his trouble?
QSL cards from Chris.
My QSL card.
That's all? Man, he needs more than that. Give him a dildo or something.
2025.
You can't give him a man, I'll chip in on a dildo.
I thought maybe I'd have a gift card or something for the QSL card, $5 for...
$5, dude. I'll find the whole thing.
Can you buy a coffee at Starbucks for $5 now?
No, it's called $5. And I think they just changed it.
Hell no. I couldn't go in there and buy coffee without spending anything less than $10.
I think a lot of the water like this, dude.
That must be special water.
I drink it right here at the house, guys. The best part of waking up is cold in your cup.
Man, for $10, that's 1/3 of Tito. I'd rather go that route. KX9D.
Man, have you ever been by a damn Starbucks coffee shop like on the weekends or in the morning? You got people waiting in line in the drive-thru, and the damn line is a quarter-mile long.
Dude,
what color's their hair?
in our hometown, we had motherfuckers driving cars straight through the windows to get the coffee. It's a mess over here, I'm telling you.
I'll be damn.
They literally drove through the glass and, parked their car inside, where people were drinking lattes.
Shit ain't working to me, man.
No, I'll make my own coffee at home, and I'll buy Tito over KX90.
With my unfiltered well water.
Broward County Tic Tac.
Gotta have milk. Without milk, it's a no-go.
I only like milk if I got food. If I don't have food, I don't like milk.
Milk in my coffee, man. It's a must-have.
I do that vanilla cream. I'm a pussy. I drink girly coffee. Broward County Tic Tac. Yeah, vanilla cream or rock.
This has got to get those, you don't really get a whole lot of it, so a gallon of milk does just as good a job for me.
Anyway, just wanted to say hi. Fine job on the polls, dude. That's what I call added value to 7200. Thanks to KX9D.
Hey, you got me wanting coffee.
Please excuse us while we break for a warmer, let's say, music. Westward, ain't it?
Yeah, I'll be there. Light, 7200 come New Year's Eve.
All right, well, I'll say a hip. A hop. A hip to the hip, a hip, hip, a hop. You don't stop, a rock to the bang, bang, boogie. Set up, jump the boogie to the rhythm, to the boogie to beat. Something like that. Bone up on my Sugar Hill gang, over.
It's the opportunity for you to really feel that one hand executive. No holds barred. Let it all out and let him have it.
Hey, good luck moderating that. I let it all hang out.
Open mic night.
Yeah, I was wondering that myself. It sounds like it's the same old here on 7200, Chris, every night.
That's what I was saying, bud. I think we're thinking the same.
For some of those hands that just listen out, we're getting involved in all
We'll call everybody a bunch of old people.
Focus on the
Yeah, but Chris, I'm gonna call everybody a bunch of old people.
You only pick one. Hopefully, they'll be on frequency tonight, and you'll have a chance to really tell them how you feel. But don't be a blast, man. Open mic.
I'm gonna talk junk today. That's what I'm gonna do.
AC4ZO, Tennessee.
Hey, Chris.
Yep.
Hey, Barry was asking me about this amp, man. Do you happen to know what two of the 2.3 CX800s will do?
I've never ran 800.
But if I
I'd say it's probably about a 2,500 watt amp between the two of them combined with the right amount of drive.
Yeah, Barry was asking, man. I wasn't sure. My meter only goes to 2K, so I know it'll hit the 2K, no problem. But over that, I don't really know, man. I didn't want to tell them the story.
Yeah, well, I've never had that fire with your amp. I always ran 3,500 Gs and 3 CX 1500. What I like. When I was back, yeah,
God, appreciate it.
between both of you. Probably around 2,500.
You copy that, man? Yeah, I'm gonna have to get another meter, man. I'm gonna have to get something a little better than what I got.
I mean, I've been using these 3-watt coax dynamic, some of the Bird 43 knockoff, and with the how long is nowadays, man? You're better off getting down like an LP100A, which will pretty much read anything up to 3 kW, pretty much across the entire spectrum for about $500. Really cool bullshit. And by the time I need a bird meter, you're going to be shit. I could do more than that. If I could go back and do it all over again, man, I would have got an LP100A and been done.
it telepost?
Yeah, tell us something, yeah. That's the way to go, man. Nowadays, I'm really thinking about getting to myself and selling shit because they don't want these damn through line walking.
Audio 1, 2, and 3. Testing 1, 2, 3. Audio dropping it pretty hard. 1, 2, 3. Audio. Thank you.
Yeah, it's a 3-day weekend for me, man. I don't work on Fridays no more. Man, that must be nice.
How many hours they got you working for the 4 days? How many hours a day you working, Phil?
10 hours a day.
10? That's cool.
6 to 4:30.
I could deal with that. I got a friend of mine, man. He's got a great job, great benefits, but it's one of these swing shifts. Hell, man. He don't know if he's working day or night half the time, you know?
Yeah, that will keep me shook up, man. By the time you get used to one, they switch over to another one. I think they do that on purpose to keep you, just the body right.
I don't know what, but they don't make any difference to me. You're wearing out the employee in time. I mean, time, that's going to tell on you, man. Chris, you ever worked a swing shift? That's the way my friend does, but how do you get the sleep you need, man? You was able to adapt, don't you?
Yeah, I wasn't there. I actually really enjoyed it. I like it a lot. I was bored at the time before I got 3 days off. I would go back to 3 days and have a day off. Go back to 3 days and have 3 days off. Work for 4 days, and that would be all. I'd be off for 7 straight days off. It really wasn't that bad. I work 14 days out of the month, basically work 6 months out of the year, and then 12 weeks off a year.
That's one good way to look at it, yeah.
Yeah, well, overnight. That's kind of
Yeah, my friend works up here at, I don't know what you call it, man, it's a sewing department up here in the big city above me. All he does is run the computers. And he's in there, and they got a nice chair. They don't even care if he sleeps. He has to get up and turn valves open and shut valves and things like that, you know. The plant runs itself. And they got a kitchen. He's got a full blown kitchen in there, you know, with everything. And he likes it, man. It was rough on him when he first started doing it, getting his sleep that he needed. But he said after a while, you just sort of get used to it.
Bedroom, I had like blackout curtains over my windows, so it would be pretty dark in the daytime, you know. And I was in office at 8 o'clock in the morning. I come home around 8 o'clock. I get out here and talk to the radio for a little while.
See that happen. Wait till the house gets quiet, get your blinders up, and keep the sun out. Just sit there and snuggle up. Got a few brewskis in you, man, to calm it down. I can see what's going on. Yeah.
It was weird. Sometimes I'd be off like 8 weeks. So like Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. Fishing or riding around, you know, doing things that I enjoy on like a random Tuesday or Wednesday. It kind of felt weird. I felt like I should be at work, but it was my time off.
What I would like about being off in those weekdays is you got stuff you need to do during the day where the offices are open only, you know, during the that's cool, man. That way you can get your business taken care of in town or whatever, you know. And if you can adapt to that sleeping, but you said you didn't have any problem with it. Well, my friend said he's adjusted to it. It took him a few months, but he loves it, man. Like you, he gets 7 straight days off after his cycle rolls around. They actually went on like a mini vacation to Las Vegas because he had 7 straight days off.
Well, one thing is that you still, in addition to your schedule, you still got paid vacation too.
Well, it would be great if you guys don't travel over.
That was awesome, man. I could take off because it doesn't matter if you 437. You can do that or after about 7 days are over with, my 7 days off. Vacation days, I'll be off for 14 days. About a half an hour ride up, man.
I almost took a job at a pharmaceutical with that schedule until they told me that they want you to work on your days off too.
Oh, what's that all about, Phil?
Yeah, they said that the current employees are telling me, you know, that they want you to work on your days off too.
I mean, why would they want to do that? What's the reason? That ain't right.
Oh, yeah, I know, man. I guess they were short-handed or something, but yeah, that'd be bad to tell you got all these days off, and then they want you to come in anyway.
Wow. What do you do? What kind of work are you into, Phil? If you talk about it on 7200, what are you doing?
Calibration.
That's cool. Okay.
Just genuine, CDs.
Yeah, I'm into like maintenance and calibration, machinery, all kinds of stuff.
You come down here, man, you got these clicks down here, these little frequency gaps.
I I was in a place, man, had these machine shop. You may know what they are, Phil. Most amazing when they told me what they were doing, and I felt the finished product in my hand. They were called basically screw machines. But you ought to see these contraptions. They made a regular screw. They can make anything, actually, these machines could. The guys that operate them had to program them, the gears and, I don't know, the camshafts and whatever, the blades and the drill bits, whatever involved. But complex machines, man, but they was zipping these things out, spitting them out in the tray.
Oh, yeah, that sounds like a CNC machine.
Oh, you know about them? Yeah.
It stands for computer numeric. I forgot what it stands for. Dang on it. Computer numerical something.
Yeah, the guys that operate the machine, basically, they just sit there and watched it go, make sure the oil flow was good. They'd grab one of the pieces, use a micrometer. That was it once they set it up.
Yeah, it stands for computer numerical control, but you program the X, Y, and Z axis into the part you're making, and the ones I use have like 5 or 6 different heads on them. They have a drilling tap, end mills, everything on it. It would do one maneuver, make a certain cut on the part, rotate the head, drill out the middle, do all kinds of stuff, man. Pretty nice.
Bill, Chris, I'm going to put her down. A pleasure, gentlemen. You guys be proud of your radio station. To all the QRM and the music, all of it. Even the other gentleman fighting with Sean. You guys are way over top of everything. So be proud of what you got. 73, good night, Phil. I'll throw it to you. AC4BL. Ciao, bro.
Hey, 73, Barry. Thank you for ZMB. Yeah, somebody's playing a recording. It sounds like a recording of Chris.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's a recording of me from way back in the day.
You're famous now, Chris.
That's an old recording right there.
Oh, these people, I swear, what do they do? Just collect this stuff? They must make files in their computer. My God, I got more things to do than be recording. And anyway, see you later, Chris. Good night. Thank you, folks.
YouTube.
Thank you for ZMB. Yeah, stuff's getting loud here too, man. I guess I'm gonna shut it down too, Chris. Man, good talking to you, man. 73.
All right, man. Talk to you later. TK4SI0 clear.
Oh yeah, I meant to tell you, man. Right when I flipped the radio on, I have to flip over to 11 meter, man. 11 meter propagation was booming today. Yeah, it was loud, man. I flipped it on and just hopped down there for a minute. Listen, man, I can't transmit down there. Anyway, man, have a good night, man. We'll talk to you later. Thank you for ZMB.
All right, see you later. Wow, that's pretty cool. Man. 10 years ago.
That was my first antenna, man. The Edtron. they are. Likely I'll call you on that 430 with an 811.8 on that 40-meter jump.
All right, man. Good night.
All right.
trying to characterize this kid who murdered Charlie Kirk as anything other than one of them, and put everything they can to score political points from it. In between the finger pointing, there was grieving. On Friday, the White House flew the flag that happened. But on a human level, you can see how hard the president is taking this.
take a bean burrito and some of your nacho chips. algorithm working tonight.
Don't let it get to you, though. It's what it is. It'll always be there. He's a, you got him out there. Ain't nothing but to say. That's right. It's always more better. Don't be a hater. Don't be a quitter. It's all good. And don't be too judgmental. Because you know what that is. It ends up being gossip. And then you know what gossip comes from. Oh, my. Yeah, I'm glad I'm down here. Y'all got to deal with that stuff there. I hear it. Not like y'all hear it.
up, Sean? No, that's Yahweh or Yeshua Messiah. Are you all right there? You need an anointing? You'll be all right. It's all good. I think they love you too much. I have no idea. Somewhere's up in the north.
Man, the words sound like you're drunk, and when you get drunk, you get Why?
Yeah, sometimes they ain't even got to do any of that, man. They just get that old bad spirit in them no matter what. It's all what it is. Don't let that stuff take care of you or take control, but they do. Look at all the ugly going on in the world. Man, Lord have mercy. They going bat hockey crazy. Yeah, you've been drinking a lot of the hate, big guy. Yeah, you drink yogurt?
I don't like yogurt.
Yeah, but the different kind of yogurt, the organic yogurt, correct?
No.
Well, if you don't give a call sign, it's mandatory. You are a yogurt swallower.
Y-O-G-A-R-T.
Well, if you don't give a call sign, you come out here like a 1 Delta 10 Tango. You kind of fall in the blue hair side.
I don't. What's the blue here?
You, 1 Delta 10 Tango.
1 Delta 10 Tango?
That's what you is.
What's a 1 Delta 10 Tango?
Well, if you don't know that, there's no hope for you. No, my friend. That means you got implant knee pads and you serve mankind good.
I like those.
Yeah, those nuts.
You must be a sailor in the American Navy. I hear they're all hanging.
Nah, they all those came out of Canada, man. Canada, it's sad though. I know you live in Canada, but Canada used to be real proud, strong military, everything else. Now they're like less than 2%. They have not fed their military whatsoever. They are falling by the wayside up there. I feel for you, man. That government's really changing bad too. Ours did too. Ours switched to some sick, perverted stuff, but we're trying to turn it around.
Is it number 1,
Coffee there, sir. Have a good one. KN4, NJM. Anybody else out there too? Don't be a hater. More later, more better. Trump those bitches. If you don't like Trump, oh well, that's your fault.
Number 1, Dog 10 Tango.
You're a burner. You a flute burner? I gotta go. I'll be back. Ponderosa next door. I'm just walking out. You mentioned them. There's some crazy. I mean, I met some nice ones, but that one was psycho crazy. She was like made a Karen, a U.S. Karen, look easygoing compared to her. She was 10 times worse than a crazy Karen. So Ukrainian women, they act nice and everything. When I first met her, thought the world of her. After about the third, fourth time, she went batshit crazy.
You didn't say the magic word. No.
You know, I haven't heard that recording in quite some time.
You're welcome.
No. You didn't say the magic word. I think it's working.
Johnny?
Tide over. The recording of you, Tide, over. It's like good morning. I just got up. Somebody's playing a recording of you. That means you're famous. Oh, wow. I have to charge for copyright. But yeah. You're playing recordings. They never play recordings of me for some reason. I guess I'm too boring. Maybe you don't have the same repetition saying all the time. That's what's going on. But it could be. You've got boom, 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 and one other, I think. I know they got Jeff. It's impossible. Oh yeah, they got him. They don't play recordings of me for some reason. Maybe I'm just too boring. It's too boring. That'll be more interesting. Can you hear Sean in there? Yeah. I could barely hear him.
That's really worn out. That's impossible thing. That's worn out. Right, how long can you say the same thing? Yeah, maybe. Time to update the recording. Send the CW guy.
Oh, God. Yeah.
That's gotten old.
That guy is dying hard.
I think he's just playing a recording.
Well, whatever he's doing, he's consistent. That's for sure.
Consistently boring.
Whatever.
Time to update the recording. Yeah, that's a little better. Roger.
Roger? Right.
This frequency's dying on its own. It's slowly dying.
Roger.
Is that you, Alex?
No.
Is that you, Alex, over?
No.
I think it's Alex.
Alex who?
ATF.
Oh.
Go ahead, Alex. Go ahead. Make one. Impossible. Hey, did you eat, Todd? I think Todd fell asleep.
You think he fell asleep?
Too boring.
Oh,
Maybe.
I said,
Oh, maybe. This is AC1DD. This is AC1DD. Okay, I took it down. Took some of the edge off. Go ahead, Todd, make one. Make one what? What's that? Make a transmission. Make a transmission? Yeah. From sea to shining sea, this is CGT from downtown Chicago. Oh, that almost sounds professional. Almost sounds professional. Okay, that's enough, CW guy. That's enough. Roger. Thank you, Mike. Oh, okay. Wow, Ernie really got mad at you. Ernie really got mad at you. When you called him a false prophet. Got mad at you when you call him a false prophet and a phony. He's not very far from you either.
I don't know why that guy's transmitter don't pull up with transmitting that slow scan stuff.
Well, if he reduces his drive, he'll be okay. But it is high duty cycle.
Some guys want to and he's still doing it.
Maybe he just doesn't care.
I don't know. Where's he got the pictures to? Where's he got it? What?
I don't know. Sending him to his rear end? Okay. Doesn't sound very interesting.
Another one. All the 1 Delta 10 Tangos coming out the woodwork. Good, we're in jam.
Be quiet, Paul.
10-9?
What? 10-9?
Yeah, it's 10-9. It's a CZ lingo, or we use it in the fire department and everything else there, so it's pretty common what 10-9 is, and you know what it is.
Over? You never worked on the fire department.
And police department, have you ever listened to any of that there? Because they use that a lot also. Dispatchers use it all over the United States, and you don't know what it is? Please, man, there's something wrong with you if that's true. Again? Is that better for you? What that means? 10-9 means again?
You bore me.
You bore me worse.
Yeah, but I had the frequency.
No, you didn't. You never ID'd or anything, man.
I've been IDing every 10 minutes.
Every time you lay your butt on everybody. I had the frequency. I have the frequency. Yeah, okay. Okay there, 1 Delta.
You're jamming, and your jokes are not funny at all.
I ain't trying to be joking, man. I'm not joking. I'm just telling you like it is, man. And you are, you know, who you are. A nice little deceitful little person. Like to twist stories and do your normal stupid stuff there. And try to make the whole frequency disturb you. You won that special award, which I know you wear it proudly.
Wait a minute. You just said don't be a hater.
I'm not trying to be a hater, but you're starting it. I'm just trying to give a little bonding love on you. You want to bond and make up.
You're a hypocrite.
No,
you're a phony hypocrite.
Come on, buddy. We can bond.
You said don't be a hater.
I ain't a hater. I'm just telling you who you are.
Hater.
Joe, are you a tater?
Thank you. I love myself to be a hater.
Oh, man, don't be picking on Joe.
You can hate on Joe. It's
You
okay.
can't help it. I mean, it's not picking on him. You're bonding with him in a different fashion. He likes to be bonded that way.
You see, that's it. It's just complete hypocrite. He just got done saying, don't be a hater.
You're the biggest
Don't be a
hypocrite
hater.
out here. And you're calling a hypocrite something else.
Joe's a devil. He's a
twisting of words once again, Joe. You'll be all right, but you'll never gravitate to it.
Don't be a hater.
And all you want to do is bring in a little chaos. Everything else.
What do you think of this? We had the channel. We had the frequency.
And he'll always key up and never shut up.
And he comes in here after he just got done saying don't be a hater. And he called me names. It's the same old thing, you know. It's so easy. It's so easy to reveal these hypocrites.
Oh, yeah. And Joe, you're not a hypocrite. You're not a hater.
No, I'm not really not a hater.
You are
I don't care enough about you to hate you.
Say everybody else.
I don't care enough about you to hate you. Why would I hate such an insignificant
And you will
thing
not
as
listen because you'll always have that key
You're
down.
just an insignificant
MO. You don't care what you do, you'll keep that hammer down. No matter what, to not listen to what is being said to you. So you always love doing that, to act like you don't know what's going on. So if you're keyed up, you don't have to hear anything. Well, people can do that too, but it's kind of nice or anything, or it ain't very wise. It keeps more confusion on the frequency, but you know, it can be done the same way, but then again, it produces no good fruit, no matter which fruit it is.
Don't give me your Bible bullshit. I don't want to hear any Bible bullshit out of you.
Where did you hear any kind of Bible, as you call it, where did I ever come up with that? I mean, you come up with that. I didn't say anything about the Bible. You want to go on that? So we can go down that path if you want to talk about
your weird hatred. That's all you do.
There you go, keying up again, making false allegations as you always. You're a good false accuser. That's one thing, Joe, I'll give you credit for on this. You are like your father, a false accuser, and you can't help yourself. I guess it's just instilled in you.
I'm a split.
I don't know what to do. I don't know how your upbringing was.
You could slam someone else.
Would you keep yourself in a deep, dark secret? Well, everything about Joe has to be anything.
Where does it say?
The Old Testament, the New Testament.
Oh, wow.
Well,
The New
Testament.
Okay, you told me what your class was. You're really impressed, Joe. Anyway, like I said, you're always keyed up. It don't matter what you do. You want to try to sort of conversation and take control of everything. It don't always work that way. I need to go home. I'm just on my little driver right now. I need to, it's the opposite driver. I need to flip over there and get number 2 amp there. If you give me a minute, I'll help you out while you build up there. Oh yeah, you can call me whatever you want. It don't matter. It's coming from you. It's just worthless. There's nothing there because you don't even know nothing.
Joe,
Blasphemer on what, Joe? Blasphemer on what? In your book, you don't have a book, so what are you? Blasphemer of your April Fool's Day?
He's a blasphemer. He doesn't understand.
Blasphemer. Oh my. He's a blasphemer.
Joe's an ass reamer.
He cherry picks verses and beats
You got your special day. something to be proud of. I know every December 25th comes around, very angry and ugly. It seems like I've heard that every year. But come April 1st, you're the happiest guy in the world because it's your day.
As all blasphemers will go.
Sorry. What? Yeah, I think if you want to go biblical, since you brought that up, and I did not bring it up,
He's such a lost person.
You're so bad even in the ballpark. You don't even get in the ballpark because you don't believe in the ballpark. Over? The boy that don't even believe, but he knows the deepest way. He knows who his father is. Your bloodline.
He's going to the lake of fire.
Now that's another thing. They always see that's one thing you don't even gravitate. And most these, so-be called preachers or Bible scholars and everything.
I'm a werewolf.
They use judgment on people.
It's a werewolf night.
Everything else uses discernment. But, on that note, it does say about the lake of fire. But if you really read deep into it, you go to the abyss. We're all his children, no matter who you are, even you, Joe. When that end day comes, if you get there and you make it, great. If you make it through 1,000 years of teaching, great. But if you end up going to the lake of fire, all you do is go to the abyss, up in smoke. Goodbye. He ain't gonna let you sit there and burn eternal hell and brimstone and fire. That ain't gonna happen. You just get put up in smoke. Disappear. Permanently gone. And there is no more of you. So you ain't gonna be burning in hell for eternity. That's all what man makes. Traditions of men which make void the word of God. So if you go to the abyss, you go to the abyss. That's up to you.
Oh, you've already decided. You already decided.
You comprehend a lot better than some. Maybe not as much as all, and they may think wrong of me, but I don't care. I know what my father says, so it's simple, easy, stupid. He ain't an ugly guy that wants everybody to just didn't follow him because of the first mistake there. He just sends them to the abyss. It's simple as that. He loves them, but they did too much, I guess. I don't know. It's up to him. He's the judge, not me. Yeah, see, you got your little minions out there, Joe. You got your minions. Can you blow your whistle and maybe keep it quiet?
Where? Wolf.
Don't you hear all your minions out there? All of you. Yeah, okay.
Oh, no.
Well, you got to get a signal first, but at the end of the day, it's weak. The band is weak. I hear a few, and I hear you little puppy dogs out there, howling for some needy meat. Anyway, I'll take a quick standby, and I'll go cut my nose. Do it again. Reach out.
I'm an angel. I'm a messenger, and I'm here to tell you you're going to the lake.
Joe, you can't do it. I can't even tell you where you're going, man. Only God does that. So,
I know.
right there you go. Once again, going on the false accusing, and you ain't pushing yourself in a good way, even if you don't believe. How can you even say that? There's no lake. There's a lake for you.
He with great vengeance and furious anger goes to attempt to poison and destroy my brother. And you will know my name is the Lord
confused.
I'm saying he's going to the lake for blaspheming.
Blaspheming from what? I mean, I don't even know what you're talking about. I mean, you don't believe in God. You don't believe in all of that stuff. So how can I be blaspheming against who?
Why are you judging me?
Tell me now. I'm confused.
Why are you
do you
judging
believe
me?
or do you not believe?
Why are you judging me?
You're very confusing. I think you're a confused individual. Can you please tell me? You keep on repeating the same thing and being such a false accuser there. You shouldn't be doing things like that. Might be bad for you.
Why are you judging me? You're a blasphemer.
I don't judge nobody, man.
You pronounce the word.
I can't. You'll be all right. You'll be all right. Until that deal. Celestial body, Father, until it's all gone. Now it is. If you don't believe that, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You don't believe in my word.
You're going to the lake. You can't escape it. You can't escape it. You've perverted the word of God. You use it as a weapon. You're very judgmental. You're not supposed to judge anyone. You do it every day. You do it quite a bit. You springs
and everything else. There's some lakes around here, but I don't usually get to them too often. Most of the ones. Going to the lake yet, man.
You've perverted the word. You've perverted the word. You use it as a weapon. You use the Bible as a tool against your enemies.
I don't have to.
You never learned anything. You never understood the very Bible. The word.
I don't have to use it. I just use what I need to use. And you apparently know where I'm coming from. I don't even have to mention anything of it. Just oh, never mind. I forgot. You don't have no common sense because you don't believe. That common sense comes from there.
Use the Bible to judge people every day. But you use the Bible as a weapon against them.
Let me hook up my big thing. My poor little 700 watts ain't kicking out of it.
Against your enemies.
I think I need to double that.
Use it as a sword and a shield. And you're not supposed to. You're supposed to put your sword down. You're supposed to put your shield down. But not you. Not you. You don't understand the first thing. You never got it. You missed it. Sorry. Here's the lake. The lake is your destiny. Johnny, I don't know. How'd you talk? We got rid of blasphemer Paul. We got rid of him. He's looking for a fireproof suit because he's going to the lake. I haven't heard Donnie in a long time. Why do you just make noises? Do you have anything to say?
You might not.
Think about this for a minute.
Hey, I really don't care. I really don't care if you have a call sign. I mean, it's gotten pretty much past that at this point.
X-ray. It sounds like the goddamn zoo is loose in here tonight, guys. I don't know who let the damn bar door open, but we got we got the word on it. So
using the Bible as a weapon.
Kilo Indy 4, Tango Hotel.
He's using the Bible as a weapon, and as a sword and a shield. It'll be all right. It is written. It is written that Paul is
this damn channel's been left to run amok, man. Was nobody controlling traffic? Over.
Sleep tonight. There's no way.
Hey, Paulie, good to hear you in there tonight, brother.
Hey, brother, what's going on, Mr. Ernie and Mr. KI4THI, KN4NJM, Tango away.
Yeah, KN4NJM, Kilo India 4, Tango Hotel X-Ray. Kilo India 4, Tango Hotel X-Ray, man. Write it down there. Yeah, anyway, good to hear you tonight, brother. Good to hear y'all tonight. Just got home. Just fired up the old head radio, man. Come on, let's revive this thing. What's been happening tonight?
Oh, man, I get mixed up.
I heard you St. Louis. Hold on.
It's all good. It's all good. You know, THY. Yeah, man. How come I keep on mixing them up, man? I think about what's his name there? Oh, Captain Dave. More later, more better. Yowza.
Oh, yeah.
More later. I hope you're doing good. Hope your family's doing good. I'm just playing with the little minions out there, you know, and stuff. Doesn't believe, but seems to have all kinds of knowledge about something that he don't know. Come here to sick him about, and he's getting upset there. And he, you know, the number one false accuser of amateur radio, and we all know who that is. I always see a lot of judgmental people out there, even like people that say they're upper false and different things. Like you and yet not saying much of nothing about anyone out here. But yet, you know, they completely going back, so they use that to they're using all that against their own selves because they're all false accusers and lying, deceiving, and doing all that stuff, and they fall short on their own message of Christianity. They fall into that, you know, BS.
What is this, Animal Planet?
You know, spreading rumors and lies and deception. So sad. I'm sad to hear that from some of these people out here. Anyway, they go away anyway. I'm not talking to Joe, but I kind of trying to help him out, but he doesn't seem to need any help because he doesn't know comes near to sick and doesn't know what common sense is, but he keeps using the Bible like, but yet there's, you know, he has no carnal knowledge of it. I don't understand the confusion. Like his mentor, VA7 KFN up there in Canada. Maybe he was hanging out with him, and that's how they met up there at the mental institution.
There you go again.
Back to you, Ernie, KN4NJM.
There you go again.
Oh, yeah, NJM, good copy, man. I tell you what, I've got a banging, absolute banging signal on you tonight, man. You're doing a good job. The good Lord is with your voice tonight there, NJM.
Another
God bless you and yours. First of all, dear Heavenly Father, thank you for helping prosperity with NJM tonight here on 7200. Thank you for the rest of those on 7200 that find a way throughout the darkness, Father. Thank you for them that find their path through the darkness and they find the light on the path, Father. So thank you for your word as an example to live through us, and thank you for the ability to be able to stand strong on that word, Father. So with these, so that others may shine bright. Absolutely. So with those words said, God bless everybody. And KF4THX, God bless everybody. Amen. So let's get 7200 rolling there. Over.
Oh, heck. You know, I understand, Ernie, you know, KN4NJM. I understand, brother. And with your words, and sometimes we run short.
Yeah, fuck them.
No, but you got to do what you got to do. You were raised a particular way. You were military, and you know there's nothing wrong with it. There's nothing wrong with it other than the Bible says. Years and years. Other than the Bible says, don't do it.
Yeah, not necessarily.
Because, I mean, you try to stay with the Father, you stay with it. Yeah, no, he's not. He doesn't have any idea what it is. He's a complete phony. He's a false prophet. He's perverted the word. He says he's trying, but every night he does the same thing. He's not like he's trying. He's not. He's like it is. He is the devil. Then they want to make these big denials and call all kinds of accusations of stupidity. Anyway, I'm going to jump out, grab me a quick cup of coffee, and I'll be back in a minute. Take care. KI4THX, KN4, NJM, more later. I'll be back any time.
Be another. Yeah, more later, more better, more later, man. Yeah, no. Hey, man, listen, Paulie. I don't give a shit. I don't give a flying shit what anybody thinks about my language. I mean, you know, if we were willing to split the hairs of a camel through the eye of a needle, you know, maybe I would give a shit. But, you know, the point being is that at this point in time, you know, we just need people to come to Christ, man. We don't need people to worry about how it's delivered, you know, how somebody is, you know, extra compensate for their language on ham radio. And, well, you know, he said, Ernie said, damn, and I don't agree with that. Well, or fuck, or whatever. We don't give a shit about that, man. We don't give a shit about that, and neither did Jesus when he went down with the sinners, man. He didn't give a shit about that either. He ain't care about it either, there, Polly. So you got these Sadducees and the Pharisees right there. They want to split that camel through the eye of a needle. They're trying to, you know, debate from a point of piousness. They're trying to debate from a point of piousness, and it's actually absolutely sad, by the way. Let me put the lock down there. I just got home, by the way. Had a good night at the XYL. We had a good time together, talking the Word of God, talking the Word of God tonight together, man. As a matter of fact, we shared the Word of God with a young horse person just here south of us. So, yeah, we had a good time, man. Had a real good time. But anyway, you know, if somebody's worried about the way I deliver my message, I'm going to go ahead and tell them. They go fuck themselves. I mean, they can spit on their thumb and sit on that thumb bitch and spin. They can literally sit on it and spin. Sometimes Jesus comes to deliver a message where he flips a fucking table. He flips a fucking table. And there are people out here, man, these people who claim to be religious and they claim to be devout followers and, you know, they claim that they're perfect and that they've lived the life according to Jesus, right? They've lived the life according to Jesus, right? Romans 10, verse 9 and 10. They'll claim to you, Polly, they'll say, oh, no, a man of God will never say, fuck it. A man of God will never have a drink of wine and then talk to you about how he's a sinner. Well, it's a bunch of bullshit, Polly, and hell, you know it as well as I do, man. You've been around this globe 365 days, 24/7. You've been around this globe long enough to know, man, that people fail. But it ain't the most pious. You need to pay attention to, right? It ain't the holier than thou you need to pay attention to, man. It's the critical thinker. Even when he's wrong, man, he sits back and says, goddamn, I was wrong as the shit is fucking the moon. I was wrong. I did not have that right. I was not right. I was not correct. But the meek shall inherit the earth. So, you know, I'm out here talking this shit, and I'm half buzzed and whatever, having a good time on ham radio, but I am spreading the gospel. I am spreading the gospel. But not only am I spreading the gospel to those who are so pious that they rebuke the gospel, but more importantly, I'm spreading the gospel to those who are sinners, knee-deep in the middle of addiction, man, Paulie, knee-deep in the middle of addiction. Here I am with this big-ass bodacious signal, by the way. God bless Henry Amplifier. God bless the California Kilowatt over here tonight. Here I am talking to y'all, man. Listen, you want to smoke a little dope? I don't give a shit. You want to drink a little liquor? I don't give a shit. You want to fuck around and find out? I don't give a shit. I don't care. What I do care is in those moments of silence that you have yourself resting your head upon your bed, that you think of God. You think of God. And in the middle of your debauchery, knee-deep in the middle of your debauchery, if you've forgotten him, that's okay. Because there will come a time, man, where you'll be setting that head on your pillow. There will come a time, and you'll be ready for recompense. You'll be ready to have some self-analyzation. You'll be ready to look at yourself right in the mirror, man. It ain't gonna problem. I don't have a problem with that at all. You know, I get all tuned up. You on ham radio, and that's all right with me. So anyway, these other people are trying to tell you how you can't find Jesus when you're in the middle of fucking up. And them son of a bitches will lead you astray. KI4THS, back to you, sir.
Oh, you know it. You hit so much on the noggin perfectly there. It's unreal and uncanny how much you really, truly know. And how much, we got to fall short, man. At the same token, we're all going to fall short. We're all, going to, flip here. But we got to realize where we're at. We're on 7200, as his name is called, the scum of amateur radio and everything else. I call it the broken clay pot frequency. Most of the people out here are broken clay pot. And they're getting a little bit of message, even though they want to believe or not believe. That's up to them. It's up to God for that little seed to grow.
Yeah, empty vessel.
Yeah, go ahead, Paulie. Yeah, it wasn't perfect for him, man. He had to deal with those scribes and Pharisees. And then, of course, what he says about them anyway, they are Jews, but they're, they're not really Jews. They're from the synagogue of Satan, which was, they're the children of the Kenite generation. And it's sad that they don't gravitate to that seed line that came through. They don't know about the first earth age which they came from, which was right here on the earth. This place was immaculate, aquarium-like. Never rained, never did anything. That was the first flood. That wasn't Noah's flood. That was the first flood. He destroyed it because of the cotton, Satan's overthrow. And the needle, well, that needle, when you got up there in Jerusalem back then, you had to go through this gate. And the gate, you had to unload that donkey.
That's right.
You had to unload all your unrighteous sins. Now, there's the main key. You had to unload all your unrighteous sins in order to bring that donkey. They had to crawl on its knees to get in there. You couldn't carry anything. Everything had to come separate, So they don't gravitate to what that truly means. That you have to clean yourself up before you jump back into the helm of God. But once you're there, you're good, But now they don't understand that needle gate, They don't understand it. It was a great message. The old message is certain ways he gives you, to really gravitate to, really understand the depth of it, No, we just rather not believe. It's easier to say that, when they know deep in their heart they got that spirit in them. It's that not terrestrial one, because you're in the flesh. God gave you the second chance in the flesh. That's that terrestrial one that came with you from the first earth age. And he gave you this free will to do what you want to do, but love him. That's the main thing, to love him, to follow him. And he'll bring you blessings. And, there's blessings comes in different forms for everybody, And like you said, the meek shall inherit it. and they have another thing coming, you know. So I love what you bring upon it. I try to do the best I can. It's unfortunate we got, you know, people like, you know, the hecklers and the howlers and the stupid people out here, unfortunately, that they don't want to open their ears up there. But God said He's going to put
y'all better listen up.
Days that they'd rather believe a lie than their Father's truth. And then they bring in the traditions of men, which make void the Word of God. Happens every time, you know. Oh, we're going to be raptured away. Well, I'm sorry, but that's not written in the book. It isn't there. You got to go through it all, buddy. But don't worry, your friends, the 7,000 fallen angels that didn't want to leave the first estate, which are Satan's children, are coming here. And then after a little while, Satan himself will come. But we got a present from God. We got the 2 witnesses coming just a short time before that. But they'll be slaughtered in the streets of Jerusalem. When God's army comes, though, with Charlie Crist and all the other many that's behind him, God's going to use the earth. That's where the talents come up and all the earthquakes. That God doesn't have to have any, you know, warriors or anything to bring them, but He's going to use the earth to destroy them. And the ones that are His children, oh, they ain't got to worry about a thing. They're good to go. Besides, He's the consuming fire. So you don't worry about it. If you're part of His children, you just deal with it because it don't burn you. Just like Meshach, Shadrach, and Abednego. Oh, that 4th person? Oh, that was Jesus. That's right. Hey, man, brother, nice hearing from you. Pick it up there, Ernie. KN4NJM.
Hi, man, KN4NJM. Man, I'll tell you what. You talk about a springboard, man. You talk about a springboard. Hell, I don't. You gave me so many directions to go from here. Hopefully I did the same to you, man. But I will say this. I will say God bless you, Paulie. God bless you, man. God bless you in your fight. God bless you in your life, man. I know you've met obstacles in your life, and I know you're working through them, brother, the best way you can. And, you know, with the good Lord's help, man, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. So, yeah, God bless you, brother. Paulie, you're always here, man. Every night, you're always here. You've always got some sense and sensibility to the frequency. And, man, I am absolutely astounded every night that you show up. So, thank you, Paulie. Thank you, Paulie. God bless you, man. God bless you and yours. But, I mean, that's a typical CB theme, right? But let me make it more personal. God bless you, Paulie. And may God bless you and your children and your grandchildren. And I hope that you all live a fruitful life with the ability to discern in the spirit and the ability to move forward, man. So, anyway, good to hear you in there tonight, man. I don't know what's going on 7200. I just got home, so, but we do know we run this motherfucker tonight. You know, people want to talk about Aaron getting a little drunk on the bottle and whatnot. He comes in here and talks about the Word of God. Well, boys, I'm here to tell you, I'm open for debate. I'm open for debate. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. You know, if you got a better idea, well, shit, let me know, man. Let me know. I want to hear about it. But as far as I'm concerned, there is no better ideology than Christianity. And I ain't talking about religion. I'm talking about believing that God incarnate come down here and sacrificed himself for the ability for you to be saved. The New Testament, boys, the New Testament. Right? Not the old works, man. Not the old works. So, if you guys got a better idea, Polly, I'm trying to tell him I'm willing to listen. Polly, I ain't heard nothing worth listening to. Over.
I know. All they want to do is act like hecklers, and just like they always do, man. They from their father, unfortunately. Got a little quieter, though. I'm very glad to hear that there, Ernie. And it seems a little bit more calmed down. Maybe they can open the ear up, man, and maybe they're gravitating to something here a little bit more deeper. You know, I'm hoping anyway, you know. And we will recommend anybody that wants to come in here, you know, we'll take a stand by that now the chaos is over with and the hecklers ain't throwing carriers and acting stupid, where maybe other people can get in and join in. Agree to disagree, it don't matter. But, you know, at least have a little respect, a little common sense there. We can debate about it. It don't matter to me.
Oh, yeah.
I'm just here to, be who I am. I'm not perfect. Ernie's not perfect, but we are blessed under that hedge of protection that God gives us. And I throw that right back to you, Ernie. Your whole family. The Lord always keeps that hedge of protection on you and the whole family. And everybody else that believes and, does have that touch of God in them there. And, we hope for the best for everybody. But, like to see everybody do better, be smarter, be wiser, be kinder, And we're all going to fall short because we get gravitated to that pull of deceptions and liars and false accusers that just want to turn you.
Paulie's right, y'all.
Knock you down when they can't knock you down when you got Christ in your heart. Anyway, Ernie, back to you. KN4NJM.
All right, man. KN4NJM, KN4THS. Nah, bro. You're right, man. The default position, in the good book covered it when they talked about turning the other cheek, and, I'm sure there's multiple interpretations of that with Greek, Aramaic, and Hebrew, but, when you turn the other cheek, man, Polly, like you're doing right now, you're saying, this is the proverbial analogy of turning the other cheek. Right here on 7200, you're like, well, hell, if somebody's got a different opinion, well, let's hear it. Let's hear it. And if it's a better opinion than I've got, well, shit, I would be a fool not to adopt that. I would be a fool not to adopt that better opinion, Paulie. That's what you're saying, right? That's pretty much it in a nutshell. So anyway, a few more minutes of the QSO here. So, you've got people that are bantering their own carnal knowledge, man. They're bantering their own carnal understanding. They're bantering how much money they've got in their checking account. They're bantering how many, perhaps the lack of divorces they've had. Well, I've only had 2 divorces, so I must be doing all right, is what they say, right? They're debating among the Sadducees and the Pharisees. They're debating among lawyers, right? Well, if you look in the good book, man, it's pretty clear to see. It's pretty clear to see. You don't have to search too hard. You don't have to search too hard, Polly, to figure out what the good Lord says about the way you ought to live your life. But you got people that are trying to intercept that interdiction, right? You've got people that are trying to mediate their salvation. You've got people that are trying to bargain with their everlasting life. And it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Listen, I'm a sinner. I fuck up every single day. Every single day I fuck up. Matter of fact, they're playing recordings of me here the past couple days, months, or whatever, from back in 2017, 2016, 2015, 2014, 2013. Hell, I'm starting to sound like an auctioneer. But they're sitting there playing recordings of me of a different time. But I'm here to tell you what, during those times, man, there was no better a lion to be in charge of his cubs. No better a lion to be in charge of his cubs back then. And now that I'm talking about the good book, Polly, the old Lucifer, the old split-tongued devil is trying to play that shit against me. They're trying to talk about how Ernie ain't a bad guy because Ernie wasn't taking no shit. Well, listen, the truth be known, Polly, and you know me a long time. I never took no shit back then. I don't take no shit right now. So anyway, these people want to talk about, splitting the eye of a needle, man. They're trying to thread a camel through the eye of a needle. It's like, well, hell, Polly, what are they trying to do, man? We've been overtaken by lawyers at this point. What does it take to be a good American? That's my question of the day. That's my question of the day. And that transcends all theological aspirations, right? Right? If we're talking about theology, right? Well, hell, you can be led this way, Catholic, Baptist, Latter-day Saint, on and on and on. But really the question is, Paulie, what does it take to be a good American? And there's a pretty deep subject there. So anyway, Camp 4 THS, I'll be back here in a minute there. Over to you, Paulie.
Well, it sounds good. Yeah, it takes a lot, really. I mean, it doesn't take much, really. You just, it's like, well, God, great place here, the United States of America. He formed it, really, through his children. And that's why we had the Ten Commandments and so much more. This whole, America was formed on the Word of God for the most part, and that's why we are part of the land of milk and honey without borders, which now we got a problem this way, but we're at the latter days, That's why we got what we got, There's issues between everything. Florida and every point in between, every state of this blessed union we got that God gave us. We all, when they come against us on those bad spirits and those bad places, and we have to war, unfortunately, it might be a religious war, which these latter ones are going to definitely be religious wars, but God's got that one,
That's right.
But when they come against us, like in World War I and World War II,
that's right.
Korean War, we broke the back of communism for a while, and they've healed up, But we've always come out, ahead, even though we lost a lot of blood. Even the Civil War was hard. Like brother against brother. We went through a lot. This country's went through a lot.
Amen. Camp 4 THS.
There's so many that passed away fighting for our freedoms that we and you are, and all of us out here now, is still used right now as we speak. And that's the hard part, You can't even, it's hard to imagine. I think about that gentleman here, Charlie Crick, that just recently passed away. I've seen him a few times, never followed him much. I knew what he did. His mission was phenomenal. Here he was, just a man, changing the thought gestures and waking people up with some common sense, going to these universities that have been instilling the children of this crazy, insane woke movement. He's waking them up, and it's easy because it's so truthful. It's right out in front of you. And he just wake them up with good common sense and ask questions and everything. A man that's bringing God and common sense into the pictures of the universities, bringing that spirit of God into all these young children that are trying to learn as they grow. And, Satan has to take them out with his, transgender, shot up people. I don't know, which this woke movement there from this last administration has brought on. I think it goes way back farther than that, because we all know it ain't all that, because it goes way, way back from the 1960s that this stuff was starting to happen. And I always tell everybody, read January 1963, the current communist goals. You may not believe in the Bible, but you better believe in the political Bible that was written then. I call it the political Bible. There's 45 of them. And then you might get a better picture, but nobody ever wants to open it up or take their little Google and ask about it. You want to make sure you get the right one, because there's bogus ones out there. But make sure it comes from the Congress in January 1963, and you read 45 of those current communist goals and what has happened to the country since, especially right there in the 80s when the university started getting in these Marxist, communist teaching university professors that really distilled all kinds of hate and delusion to the children. And now these children are rulers of our country.
God damn, Paulie got a good signal. Y'all hearing that good signal, Paulie got?
I take my little couple penny piece and go grab my coffee, and I'll be back in a minute.
Good job.
NJM.
Yeah, Cam 4 NJM, man. Hey, I was just commenting before Young Keys about that big-ass signal you got, man. You got a big-ass signal, Paulie. I mean, you're serious about it, man. You're doing a good job over there. Over?
I appreciate it, Ernie. You take names and kick dragons. That's what we're supposed to be doing out here. We're supposed to be taking names, kicking dragons. And that's what it's all about. And that's what God put us here for, to do exactly that. Not necessarily with the radio, but in our word, our mouth, our spirit, and everything else. And that's why I say taking names, That is like bringing, some people maybe to Christ, because that feed plants, and kicking dragon ass. Over?
Oh, yeah, brother. Yeah, we're saying the same thing here. Go get you another drink, man, and we'll be talking probably when you get back. But, the ideology is that we're not a net, we're a bobber. We're not a net, we're a bobber, boys. We're not a net. Don't be a net, be a bobber. Be a bobber. You got that one lure, man, for that one fish, right? And that asshole is all down on himself, and he's shitting on himself, and he's been a piece of shit the most of his life in his mind. In his mind, that's the most important thing. And he's really been worthless, and he's down on himself, and he's like, well, hell, there ain't no reason why I should improve, because I've been a piece of shit all my life, kind of like AC1DD, but anyway, judge not lest ye be judged, casting stones on a glass house, and anyway, maybe I need to talk to God about that when I get there, but regardless of the fact of that concept, you got a lot of people, man, just shitting on themselves. You got a lot of people shitting on themselves, and that's what stops the Word of God from moving. You got HOU talking about stretched buttholes and shit. You got AC1DD, man. You got him beating on everybody he comes across. And he's an intellectual. He's not a dumbass. He's just using his power incorrectly. Right? You got Jeffy out there, Lapdog Jeff, a good musician, man. Could really have a lot of good input from ham radio. But he's bored. He's bored, Paulie. He's bored. He's sitting there hammering and yammering on ham radio when he's just bored, man. He just needs a direction for goodness, man. Just like most of us do. We just need a direction for something good, man. We need a direction for something positive. And we get on here on 7200 and everybody bitches at each other and everybody complains and carries on. KF4THAs, by the way. Friday. But anyway, everybody moans and groans and carries on. But goddamn it, boys. Goddamn it. There's something good in each and every single one of y'all. There's something good in there, man. There is something worthy in there. And when you spat off the mouth, and I'm as guilty as the next one, because I get in here and raise hell like no other. I mean, I'm a sinner. I'm a real piece of shit, man. But I do accept God and Jesus for who he is, man. And I do try to get in here from time to time and try to do better. And I fuck up all the time. Hell, they're playing recordings of me, Paulie. They're playing recordings of me from 8, 9, 10, 12 years ago, man. And hell, I ain't even that same guy. I'm not even that same guy. But they'll use it to try to discredit. They'll use it to try to disprove. They'll use it to try to take away from the message. But I'm going to tell you what, boys, God fulfills the purpose. So, there's a lot of people in here listening on 7200, and we all enjoy a clown show. We all enjoy a goddamn car crash, right? We all like that shit. There's something innate in our human being that enjoys the car crash, but there's something better in all of us, Paulie. Something better in all of us, man. So, anyway, man, I'm praying for that to resurrect itself, especially in the shadow of Charlie Kirk's death, where liberalism has literally become the scourge of American politics. I mean, if you're a liberal, you literally are either septum ring pierced or blue-haired. At this point, you're not subject to the facets of reality. So, anyway, I don't know what we're going to do, Paulie. I don't know what we're going to do. The information highway is taking over. It's taking over, man. The information highway has taken over. So, I don't know if there's any coming back from this, Paulie. I hope. Well, right, if you ain't living right, you pray for Jesus coming back, right? That's what I've always heard. You know, if you're not living happy, well, you probably ain't living right. So, you know, it's a crux with upon itself, right? If you're looking for Jesus to come back, well, hell, you may be fucking up, but hell, I fuck up every damn day, Paulie. Every day, KI4THX is over there fucking up. Back to you. Over.
W7KFI.
KFI, go ahead.
Yeah, handle here. This W7 Kentucky Fried Indian. Handle is Susan. I have to agree with you somewhat, but at least there is some hope. Did you see where the FCC commissioner is stepping in and saying, whoops, hey, media, you're going to have to clean up your act. And the first step was getting rid of Kimmel. Over.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, matter of fact, Susan, yeah, thank you for coming in here and voicing your opinion. Yeah, I had the extra focus on the ABC, FCC licensing debacle today. I've actually been pretty closely following that. You know, and it's exactly what it should be. You know, if we have these FCC licenses, it should be unbiased media. It should be Walter Cronkite media. And it sounds like, Susan, you've been around to remember Walter Cronkite. But, you know, it should be unbiased media. But here we are now, these FCC licenses are loaded up to show bias in media. And that ain't fair. That ain't the way it's supposed to be. So I'm glad Jimmy Kimmel was took off the air. Matter of fact, I never found this son of a buck funny all the way back to the Man Show. Over to you. Over.
Was that to me?
Yeah.
The licensing of the stations says that they have to operate in the interest remove one license and boy, that media will jump to get in line.
Yeah, I agree 100%. I agree 100%. And I think I copied your name right. Maybe I didn't say it right last time. But, you know, a lot of these plethribs here on 7200 won't understand the complexities of FCC license, right? They, matter of fact, they have a hard problem trying to differentiate freedom of speech via license. So, you know, a lot of these plethribs here on 7200, they're probably not going to get it, man. But yeah, you know, when you're given an FCC license, that was supposed to be an unbiased media reporting. And when you show up on the late night show, somebody said you were full of shit a few minutes ago, by the way, and they're just so low IQ that they don't understand. So don't worry about what they said. We're trying to educate them. We're trying to bring them into the 21st century. But if they refuse, well, you know, they just choose to be ignorant. And at that point, is there any help? Is there any help? I don't think there is. But, yeah, anyway, if you have this FCC license, you're supposed to give unbiased news media. And here we go with ABC. They're talking about anti-Trump. By the way, they've been anti-Trump for about 10 years. And that ain't Walter Cronkite, boys. That ain't how you figure it out, boys. We some bitches in here right now talking about, oh, well, he done picked on somebody with my coontail plug, butt plug hanging out of their asshole and shit. Hell, you done picked on my damn Rainbow Warriors and shit. Rainbow Warriors and shit. Hell, these motherfuckers don't even know. They're too low IQ to even get the conversation we're talking about. So anyway, yeah, that's pretty much what happened. Yeah. So, ABC pulled the man card from the man show because they weren't man enough. KF4THA.
W7KFI. You asked whether or not I remember, well, I remember Colton Ball. Mr. The guy who's been on the air here with the license since 1947 is when I got my license. Just right Oh my, did we have fun with all those command sets, over.
Yeah, Roger. Well, shame on those who are trying to corner me. Ham radio licensee who's had a license since 1947. Shame on these assholes. Well, that's what you've got now. And listen, man, I don't mean to be contrary to the ham radio ethic, right? I am in here cussing, and I am here being a fool, and, I'm acting up, and, I'm saying things that are provocative. I am here talking about things that, well, matter of fact, talk about things that brought you into the conversation. So, ma'am, sir, I forget your name, but if you've been licensed since 1947, you have seen a plethora of changes for ham radio, and I mean, if anybody should be listened to, if it ain't me here right now, it ain't me, because, I was licensed in, I think 2000, something like that, no code extra. I'm a high voltage extra, though. I work on all kind of electrical theories, so I'm not like the typical no code extra. But anyway, yeah, if anybody should be listening to somebody, it should be you, sir or ma'am. So, maybe they'll halt off here in a few minutes, and we'll be able to hear again what you got to say. My call is Kilo India 4, Tango Hotel X-Ray, and I would love to listen to a legacy ham just like yourself there. Over.
Well, I don't know about legacy ham or not. I had about many years ago, I came out of a movie and man was there trying to beat on an old lady and steal her purse, so I stepped in, and efforts I got my throat slit with a razor, so when they put everything back together, my voice goes up and down. But they said I'd never talk again. Well, a lot of people cheered at that, but I do, and I normally operate mainly CW because my voice is really weird at times. One of the things that I was talking about was that H.B. Coltonborn and Cronkite and all those people, they did a service by giving the news in both sides. And then when it was their opinion, they would say that it was their opinion. Like in England, they say, John so-and-so reading the news. Well, here,
y'all better listen up.
Don't get that. Anyway, I just about talked off. This is about as much as I can talk before it starts to hurt. And I've got to go back to CW, and because my voice is really bad. W7 Kentucky Fried India.
All right, W7 Kentucky Fried India. Ma'am, let me give you my utmost respect. God bless you. God bless your, your travels. God bless your past. I wish you nothing but the best from Kilo India 4 Tango Hotel X-Ray. You've been around long enough to see the change in ham radio, but more importantly, the change in the propaganda of this country. The change in the propaganda of this country, the biased media. I think that's what you were talking about, the biased media. So anyway, God bless you. God bless you. Anytime, please come back in here. I'll be listening for your call, and I will give you your honored and due respect. God bless you, ma'am, and have a great night. Thank you for coming in here and voicing your opinion. I hope that there were others in here tonight that took the moment to listen to such an educated and wise endeavor. So 73s and God bless, okay?
Comment real quick.
73s also. By the way, I spent about
Go ahead, Polly, you're next.
years cruising the South Pacific. When I was in high school, I remember in CQ magazine reading about a man called Danny Wheel, and he had a yacht called the Yachtsman. And he used to go on solo day expeditions and said, by God, I want to do that. So I did what I had to, and the day I retired, I disappeared into the sunset and had a lot of fun out there in the South Pacific with meeting people all over. You know, I arrived at a people's homes with a towel over my arm and a bar of soap in my hand because I had a shower on the boat and I didn't have a towel. Yeah. Anyway, 73s, thank you very much, and I'm going down lower bound and do some CW because they talking just, it gets to me and the voice starts to
Go ahead, Polly.
W7 Kentucky Fried Indian Clear. Good night, people.
Good night there, W7 Kentucky Fried Indian. This is Kilo November 4, November Juliet Mike. Name's Paul. I'm in North Florida, out here on the Swanee River. I appreciate you commenting out here, and I think you know a lot more than what you're gravitating to. Sorry about the endeavor you had with somebody doing harm to you, and I see that you were healed, and I do believe that you believe. There's no question about that there. And I'm glad to have you, and like I say to everybody out there, I'll say this much there, and I know you said you want to jump out and get out of there because of your speech, but you really sound good. You'd be amazed on this end. I think you're doing a marvelous job, but I know it's got to be stressful on you, so I understand that wholeheartedly. But I hope the Lord always keeps a hedge of protection on you and your whole family. Thank you for everything you've done in this lifetime. We've seen it, just like God said it's going to happen. We're waxing worse, and the apostasy is happening as we speak every day, and you can see politicians and everything else going astray. Even though we're pulling back and doing a lot better job today, they kind of act like children in some respects there, and they've been doing that for a long time. And hey, we'll hope maybe I catch up one day. I'm going to look you up to find out where you're located at. I'll get on the Cure Z and find out where you're located. I assume you're out towards the West Coast, but I don't know for sure if you are located there. With today's my uncle, Lee, was a World War II vet. He got licensed in the 50s, and of course that was his last call. Finally moved to Florida. So I've been around it for a long time since I was a child. Hey, you take care. May the Lord keep that hedge of protection on you there, W7 KFI, Kentucky Fried Indian. Love it, brother. You take care. KN4 NJM. Sometimes I just say, never judge me. Be safe, my friend. God bless, Susan, if I believe that's your name there. More later. KN4 NJM.
Hey, I'm sorry. I forgot one of the rules you always tell people. I'm in Gulf, right on the coast, and I'm running a K3, only about 70 watts at the moment, but I do have a piece of wire up 146 feet up on top of the building here, and your signal on the K3 is actually indicating on the S meter, which is very stingy, about 20 over. Good night, 73s, and God bless.
Yeah, I'm not sure if you're on key or not. We got Quormers in here, unfortunately.
Yeah, Paulie, she was saying she was running about 70 watts from the top of the building, so she's doing a bang-up job there. Back to you, Paulie.
Yeah, Ernie. Yeah. I just didn't catch the station. I think she said Georgia, but I wasn't sure.
Yeah, I think so.
All right, good enough there, Susan. You take care. Hopefully maybe catch up again. And you got that thing hanging up there real good. I'm 60-foot flat top with my homemade dipole myself there. So, hey, you're doing a great job with 70 watts and the band the way it is tonight there. It always goes kind of more long than it does short. Take care once again there, Susan. W7 KFI KN4 NJM. More later.
I think she to faded away, man. But I'm gonna tell you what, Paulie, that's who we need to listen to. Those are the people we need to listen to. You know, we get lost in our own emotions, right? We don't have a good view for transparency of the past, man. We don't have a good view, Paulie. So, you know, when people like that kid, man, it's like, shit, hey, let's go back to there's some wisdom. They should be dropped on our asses.
Oh, I know. The sad part of it, all broken plate houses that are the ones that were that goes on the wall. I always want to try and navigate that down for a while. And I figured they won't about it. They have a little respect. It's like, you know, I'm not a priest of love for that. Over the bad respect, of course, unfortunately, they're already pretty good. Pretty good. I have a harder time trying to stop you from Roger.
Yeah, Roger, Paulie. No, they did pretty good. You know, I mean, there was a few bad players there. A few bad players, but man, you know, God bless each and every one of y'all that were sitting there standing by and let Susan talk. God bless you all, man. You guys well in here at the play, well there in the rooms. So, you know, be meek, be humble. Guys, we're all gonna be there. We're all gonna be there. We're all gonna be trying to figure it out. So, yeah, Paulie, you know, they did a pretty good job, man. I ain't mad at nobody over it.
No, nobody would ever really get mad at it, but yeah, but be a little discouraged with the how I keep getting it. It's not my fault. They got control of their own self, their own destiny. That's all there is to it there. Each one of us, I can't control yours, you can't control mine. I can't even answer to my wife or my children. I can only everybody has to realize that you can't answer for nothing but yourself. Back to you.
Yeah, you're right, Paulie. You're right. All right, man. The natives are getting restless. This is 7200, man. Paulie, why don't you go ahead and cut them loose, man? You gotta go ahead and cut them loose, man. We'll get on out of the way. There's a lot of high blood pressure right now. But anyway, God bless Susan for coming in here and talking to us tonight. And God bless you,
We can't even imagine it. He's long suffering. He's, it's ever in a day, man. First Earth age, which was almost like eternity until what Satan did to God fully overthrown. So the purpose there is all one-third of God's children follow Satan. I mean, that had to hurt. But he didn't want to destroy everybody. He still wanted to give them a second chance. That's why that's what we're for.
thou shalt labor all the days of thy life.
The jealous God.
The man said, God said, I will put enmity between thee and the woman, and thy desire shall be unto the woman all the days of thy life.
The jealous God.
And the man said, God said, in the sweat of thy face shalt thou eat bread until I return unto the ground. And the man said, God said, thou shalt betroth the wife, and another man shall love you. And the man said, the serpent said, your eyes shall be opened, and ye shall be as God, knowing good and evil. Whispered words to me. Now I pound my heart against the wall. If I would turn to God, they said, then all my sins would melt away. But I just don't believe them. I can't bow my head down to pray. Some magic words to make you stay. Fantasy won't help me at all. And I cried the day I realized that I used to see love in your eyes. I hope he is good to you. children, I believe. Now reason comes and speaks to me. I'm not ready.
That's a good thing. Maybe you're just a little too far away. It's not, part of his realm, so you might want to, maybe have God take that out. He uses the Bible as a weapon. Rethink things and, pull your bootstraps up there. Yeah, I mean, anybody can jump in, give your call sign, don't be disruptive. Don't be, coming in here thinking you can control the frequency. We're in QSO. We will allow you to come in here, use your call sign. Now, I'm going to tell you right now that, you want to think you're using a call sign with your CQ. There's a lot of operators out here, and we're on phone right now.
Joe ain't in here.
The gentleman just came in here, the woman just came in here for W7.
Hold on a minute. I'll talk more about the web SDR page. Hold on a minute.
Ever today, and since 1947, and she came in here because she knows she's on voice. She used her call sign in voice, not in code, because she understands that. It's common sense. But some people just kind of gravitate that they think they're better than other people, and they're not. We're all equal in every aspect. So it'd be simple, easy, stupid, nothing hard to do. But if you want to make a comment, come in here with voice, with your code, and have a QSO and make it a round table, but do it righteously and do it in the right way. Try to, clean up a little bit of 7200 instead of make it more chaotic there. Yeah. NJM.
Yeah, I dig it, Polly. Yeah, that other cat was in there. I got you about 75%. I heard that asshole about 25%. Perhaps the old spirit got a hold of me. I may have been replying to him sometime while you're talking. I'm not trying to, cover up any kind of indulgences here. But I did tell him that, y'all just pay attention and quit being an asshole. But, no, you're right, Paulie. You're 100% right. Matter of fact, you're lawn dart right, man. You're lawn dart right on the center of the cranium.
I wondered where
maybe here this weekend. All right, maybe here this weekend, guys, if, I'll start advertising it. I'll pull up an SDR, pick one out, and I'll make one. Shit, I don't give a shit. I'll make one. And if shortwave listeners are unidentified, want to talk about something that somebody has said, we'll open up a chat room. And it can be an anonymous chat room. Hell, I don't give a fuck what any of y'all's call signs in. Matter of fact, I don't even give a shit. Unlike the majority of the hams on 7200, you bet your bottom dollar Ernie don't give a shit if you got a call. I really don't give a shit. Matter of fact, if you tell me a call and it sounds convincing, I'll talk to you. So, if it sounds convincing, I'll talk to you. I really don't give a shit. But anyway, So, Polly, I'll tell you what I'll do, man. I'll spend this weekend. I got some hours extra, man. I'll open up at SDRs, probably something Kiwi or something like that. And we'll open up a shortwave listener chat room, man. And when the frequency's fired up, hell, if somebody can't be heard, hell, they just type something in, and as God is my witness, if I read it on the chat room, I'll read it on frequency. So that's my promise to y'all out there, shortwave listeners, and I think we can probably do something out of it there. I think we can there. Kilo, India, 4, Tango Hotel X-ray. I got to take a leak. Be right back there, Polly.
Sounds good, Ernie. Sounds good. That's phenomenal, really. I really didn't gravitate or think about that when you said it the first time. I wanted to talk about it, but, there's other chatter in the background that still hasn't realized that they're interrupting a conversation. They can't just push their way in, They got to do it righteously, just do it the right way. Just like, if they've been on the radio for any amount of years, they should know better. If they want to jump in, they can. If they want to be controversial, they can. There's nothing wrong with any of that. But, have it a round table. You don't take control and just keep keying up on top of anybody. If you don't want to hear what they're saying, you want to key up on top of them. That's just wrong. Do it the right way. Do a round table. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, or 4, whatever it makes there. Just do it in a calm fashion, even if you just completely disagree with what we're talking about. It's fine. There ain't no problem with that. I ain't got no issues that way. But get it right. Don't be what you shouldn't be. Be respectful, and because it sounds like you're more disrespectful to your own self. Then that's the sad part. Anyway. Yeah, Ernie, got to go take a leak, and I need to do that too. So, and grab another glass of sweet tea. So, if somebody wants to pick it up, boy, maybe you can find some like-minded people of your own kind too there. But then again, you never know. But I'm gonna back out. If Ernie ain't in there to pick it up there, I'm gonna go grab me something to drink and kick it back in about 5 minutes. KN4 NJM. Never judge me. We'll be back in about 5.
All right, KN4 NJM. Yeah, I'm back, man. I'm back, and KN4 NJM, Kilo India 4 Tango Hotel X-ray for ID. I think I got a 10-minute window at this point. So let's talk about that. Let's talk about that, Polly. While you're gone, go ahead and take a leak, man, and let me go up here. Let me go up here and monitor some meters real quick. Hello, radio. Hello, radio. Okay. Well, I could probably turn the processor off, which is what I did. I could probably turn the processor off. So let's back the microphone up to the rack gear here while we're at it, and then say, okay, I could probably roll off a little low end. I could probably roll off a little low end, and I could probably, I don't know, something's going on here. Hold on. Let me look. KI4THX. Let me look. Let's see what I'm doing here, man. It's KI4THX. Kilo India 4 Tango Hotel X-ray. I don't know. There's something happening here. Oh, you know what it is? I bypassed my rack gear the other night. That's what it was. Let me turn that shit off. Let me turn that crap off, man. I was sitting there digging on a number and dialing on the radio. And none of that damn rack gear was making a difference. Because I was knee-deep in the middle of a diatribe here on 7200. But anyway, Paulie, good to hear you in there tonight. Good to hear you in there tonight, sir. Matter of fact, God bless you and yours, man. I hope, I wish and hope all the blessings upon you, Paulie, because it takes somebody willing to say the name of Jesus Christ, our Lord and Savior, on 7200. It takes a willful spirit. I mean, you got to stand, man. You got to stand to say Jesus Christ, our Lord and Savior, on 7200 on ham radio. And let me light my cigarette, but got it. You know, there was an older ham in here earlier tonight there. And she was talking about
what the hell?
How unique it was to let me go up here and look at the meters again. Hell, maybe I may need to run some processor. But she was talking about how interesting it was that this kind of conversation wasn't the norm for the past 40 years on ham radio. Right? She was unfamiliar with it, and she found it to be unique. She found it to be, what was her name? Yo, Polly. Maybe you're back now, but say it to yourself. But anyway, we know who we're talking about. I've got about 8 minutes left. Kilo India 4.
You do? Wow.
So, yeah, she was talking about how the unique feature it was to talk about religion and politics on ham radio. And, you know, later on in this life, you know, her voice was failing her.
Of an education, not a trade.
But But you know, there's something to be said about those voices from the past.
A lot of tobacco.
There's something to be said about those voices
a lot of mental illness
from the past. So, you know, when an older ham shows up and they're like, well, boys, let me tell you how it used to be. Well, we probably all ought to listen. We probably ought to shut the hell up. We probably ought to lay off that CW key. We probably ought to put a sock over a microphone, unkey that PTT, that Phillips Tango. Probably ought to do that. We probably ought to do that and pay attention. So, you know, tonight, man, I was really proud. I was really proud of everybody on 7200. The last time I've been this proud of the people on 7200, I think I got about 6 minutes left, was when the Boy Scout troop inadvertently showed up on this frequency. It was about 2.5 months ago, something like that. Hold on, let me hit my cigarette. My cigarette's going out. I got to relight my cigarette. Hold on.
Praise Jesus.
I hope y'all can hang tight. And if you can't, that's okay. So anyway, yeah, the only time I've been prouder of 7200 there, Polly, was about 3 or 4 months ago, man. 3 or 4 months ago, when a damn Boy Scout troop leader showed up on 7200. For crying out loud, 7200, he showed up. He showed up, man, and everybody was fine and dandy. Everybody was professional. Everybody was absolutely spectacular. Matter of fact, God bless each and every one of y'all. You know who you are. You're probably listening right now. I want to let each and every single one of y'all out there, I'm going to turn up the power a little so everybody hears me. I want to wish each and every single one of y'all, man, that divided themselves among the greater of the good that night on Ham Radio 7200, when it was them versus the Boy Scout troop of whatever their number was. So anyway, God bless you guys, man. You guys did a good job, not like you did tonight. And to me, that proves that it's still there. It's still there. We may fight and disagree and carry on and yip-yap and go on about some bullshit that nobody else gives a shit, but only we give a shit because we're in here every day arguing with this other motherfucker. But really, when it comes to make it happen, boys, I'm duly proud. Proud to be a ham radio operator. Proud you guys held it together the other day with the Boy Scout troop. Proud you guys held it together tonight with the Elder Ham on here. And regardless, we don't get along in a lot of shit, but I am proud to know you. So anyway, Kilo Indy 4, take a Hotel X-ray. Polly, you made it back yet?
I'd expect no less on this frequency.
KT4ZND.
Yeah, KT4ZND. I'm telling you, right? I mean, everybody came together, didn't they?
I was listening, man, expecting the worst, and they surprised me.
Yeah, me too, man. Me too. You know, and there's guys right here commenting right now that weren't there. They weren't there. They didn't. You know, it's like a Christmas truce, man, from World War I. You know, it's like a Christmas truce where even all the assholes figured out that they were assholes, and even all the good dudes forgave the assholes, and everybody coexisted there. Over. Yeah, man. Anyway, God bless you, man. Good to hear you tonight.
Hey, right, man. Yeah, I heard Paul out there. I guess he said he'd be back in 5 or something like that.
Yeah, Jesus Christ Christ, our Lord and Savior on 72. But you know what? I think more roads lead to the rock. I'm not willing to kick the baby out with the bathwater. If you're a pretty good person, I think Jesus is interested in your soul. How about you, Paulie? Hey, go fuck yourself, and while you're at it, get on your knees and suck my cock. Amen? You are my dog right there. My point. Well, yeah, no, I'm making your point because you're a fucking idiot. You think Jesus hung around with the fucking rich and pious, you dipshit son of a bitch? He hung around with the lepers and the whores, you fucking moron. No, hell, it ain't hatred. I'm just trying. It ain't hatred. I mean, I'm calling you names because you're acting like those names, right? I'm calling you those names because you choose to be uneducated. But if you were to look at the Bible, who did Jesus hang out with? Did he hang out with the rich? Did he hang out with the powerful? What did Jesus do? He hung around with the sinners, man. Matter of fact, if you understood the whole transition from this modern testimony, you'd understand what Jesus died for. Jesus died for people like me and you, brother, whether you want to admit it or not. Whether you want to admit it or not, you may keep a good schedule at church. You may show up 2 times a week, man, and God will probably honor that. But do you really talk to God? KF4THS, listen, every day God works in my life, man. Every single day. So if I get a little loose and I talk on ham radio and go tell you to fuck yourself, bro, you just need to get over yourself. You just need to move past that. Kilo India 4, take a hotel X-ray. You need to stop being a hypocrite. Over! And you got 100 watts. And while you're running, Jesus wouldn't want you to run 100 watts, man.
What would Jesus do?
Jesus would run California legal limit plus. Over. That's right.
He'd probably run a Yagi, too.
He would definitely run a Yagi, but Jesus' Yagi would radiate 360 degrees. Over. Hell, Jesus don't need no damn Yagi, man. He's the ultimate dipole.
He would run that air gap coaxial, too.
Y'all having a good time now at my own expense. Okay. Well, anyway, y'all have a good night, man. KF4THX, but listen, boys, you can be a total fuck-up, and Jesus will still save. KF4THX, 7-3s, everybody. Yeah, I'm going to get out of here, man.
Oh, hell, I got a 3-day weekend, man. I'm going to hang out late tonight. Hopefully Paul will be back.
Oh, are you really? All right.
Yes,
Okay, well, shit, I'll hang in another hour or so then. Hell, I got a long weekend too, man.
Yeah, man, I started working 4/10s. I don't work Friday no more.
Well, good, brother, good. I'm glad, man. And you're taking the Sabbath off and all that, but, okay, man. Hey, listen, this motherfucker's making a mockery of Jesus right now. I'm going to go take a piss, get me another beer. I'll be in here for another hour. And you are sounding bodacious, man, with that damn drop cord antenna. Over. All right, KC4CMD, KF4THS. We'll be back, boys. Yeah, man. They talking to me, Z&D, but they think because they can hear me good, I can do the same. They're mistaken. I'm running demonic power over here, boys. Demonic power. Matter of fact, I've probably got a damn, what are them damn, shit, Goodfellas and whatnot. I probably got some kind of emblem on my amplifier over here. But we'll be right back. KF4THX.
Yeah, man, it's 20 over in the Carolinas. All I hear is you and I hear some NVIS TV in the background.
Yeah, Roger. I'll be right back, man.
Yeah. Turn my software on. See what kind of images we can get here. Cigarette.
But he's right. That's recording to me. But you do have to stand to save. And, I fuck up every day. But that don't mean I can't tell you about the good word. Over.
But do you know about the safety recall? That's what I really want to know. Do you know about the recall?
Oh, yeah, I know that was a recording, man. It ain't nowhere near as loud as you are.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I probably ought to cut this son of a bitch back. I don't even know what I'm doing here, man. You know what I'm doing tonight? Let me tell you what I'm doing. So the other day, let me put the push talk lock on here. Give me about 5, 6, 7, 8 minutes here. But the other day, man, I was running this old Viking MB5A. It's a solid 3 kilowatt tuner. It's a solid 3 kilowatt tuner. Okay. So putting that out there in the aura, a solid 3 kilowatt tuner. Well, I've been banging the meter off this thing for, I don't know, 6, 7, 8 months. I mean, I've literally been demolishing the damn meter out of this thing. I'm not sure it was adjusted right. Let's put it that way. I'm not sure if it was adjusted right, okay? But anyway, I've been beating the shit out of this 3 kilowatt meter for about 6 months, man. Well, anyway, the other night I got this kick. I said, well, hell, I'm going to go on down there at about 80 meter, 75, 80 meter. Back, that's really where I'm from. I'm really a 75, 80 meter guy. Anyway, I just come in here to fuck with y'all on 7200. But anyway, I got down there, man, and I guess RF got my damn Viking and blew my damn meter circuit out again. So here I am. I ain't got no damn meter circuit. I ain't got no damn meter. I'm a budget ham because I'm a resourceful ham and I can do math and shit, right? Unlike the majority of these retard hams nowadays, they can't do no fucking math or versus efficiency to save their life. So anyway, I'm monitoring plate current. I'm monitoring plate current here, voltage, plate current. We're trying to get in the ballpark here. We're dipping the old plate, boys, dipping the old plate. And now there's some old heads around here right now. Used to run that old Ranger gear and used to run that all kind of that old shit back in the day. And they know about dipping the plate, peaking the tune, dipping the plate, peaking the tune. So that's what we're doing over here, man. I don't know. I've got an old PAL meter in line, and it reads a kilowatt, and I'm murdering this son of a bitch too, but I guess it's all just relative. With the hobby. And I guess that's the point I'm trying to make. Boys, isn't the meter really just a relative reading? KI4THAs, we'll be listening.
Well, Ernie, I work in the calibration industry, and if it's not this traceable, it's just for reference only.
That's right. It's just relative, ain't it? Yeah. That's what I'm saying, man. That's what I'm saying. So, hell, they going to send me a letter or something. They're probably going to try to send me a letter, man. Tell me I'm running illegal power.
I mean, I'm running illegal power, and hell, I'm going to lead them right on in here to the damn ham shack, and I'm going to say, look, guys, I'm running an old Powell 1,000 watt meter on the SWR sense portion, and I've got the gain turned down so I can see the peak, of my output. Over!
There you go. Yeah, man, I used to work with this fella, man. He was a wild son of a bitch, man, but he got a speeding ticket one day, went to court with it, and he got right out of that thing, man. He wanted them to pull their calibration certificate for their radar gun, and they didn't have any.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, shit, you got to get them radar guns calibrated every year, man. I mean, you know, come on, Junior Brown talked to us about radar gun. You know, heaven forbid somebody fire up a Junior Brown radar gun song on 7200, but yeah, for real, man. You got to calibrate that shit. You know, electronics drift and whatnot, but I guess the comedy I was trying to talk about here, man, the comedy is I don't know what kind of power I'm doing right now. That was the joke. I'm tuning it for PEP, and I'm tuning it for PEP off the SWR sense circuit. I'm tuning it. I've got the meter turned to an SWR sense circuit, you know, where you calibrate the meter, and I'm running full tilt biggie into this thing, and I'm just trying to get a peak reading out of it. Over.
Hey, it sounds like legal limit or less to me.
Yeah, it's damn sure $1,499 or less. Over.
You're killing it.
Here he is.
Scan for it, Jeff. I had to throw in a tent term.
Hey, thanks, Paulie. Hey, we've been waiting for you, man. Welcome back.
Yeah, I've been listening to a couple minutes. Mama had to show me a couple things. I had to get a couple things done. But back here with a big glass of sweet tea, laying back in the shack, listening to all the good mojo going on and the great bonding going on the great 7200. The broken clay pot of amateur radio. KN4NJF.
Go ahead, drop cord.
What the hell? How you doing, Paul, man?
I'm doing all right. Feel like I heard another voice out there. I'm not sure if they'd like to chime in. I don't want to be rudely interrupting nobody or anything if they'd like to jump in on the conversation, but hope y'all doing good up there in the Carolinas there, Phil.
Oh, man, we're doing good. Yeah, somebody is playing a recording of Ernie over and over. I don't know if that's what you heard or not.
I don't think so. Is there another station out there?
Yeah, they're playing the record, man.
Nah, it was just a rude comment. It didn't sound like you, though, but I think they said something that, you know, in reference of they don't love us bonding and caring for each other.
Well, Paulie, actually, if you don't mind me saying something real quick, actually, I'm pretty impressed with the quality of my audio from that recording. Now, you know, it's a two-way street, right? So I know that there's only so many artificial artifacts that they can put into that recording, or they're playing it pass band, basically with a flat E.
I've never heard so much bullshit in all my life.
Yeah, when they're replaying that audio pass band, I'm actually admiring my audio. Over.
Oh, I don't blame you. Because, I mean, I've heard you not in here at night, and they're playing a recording of you, and people are out there cussing you out. It's a recording of it. They're like, I can't really believe that they're that naive, you know? And I'm laughing about it. And that's happened many a times out here in the past. I can't believe these people are that dumb. Don't exist anymore.
Well, there's so many recordings out here now, man. I have to wait and make sure I'm talking to the real person.
Yeah, that's true there.
Yeah, for sure, man. You don't know out here. But damn, if my audio sounds that good, Paulie, I guess I'll keep transmitting. Over.
Oh, keep up the good work, you know. It's a dirty job, but somebody's got to do it, so it might be us.
Fred Flintstone.
Well, here's the thing, man. You know, Paulie, I think you've been gone. You got you a soda pop or a unsweetened tea, something like that. Well, you know you're doing something right when they're trying to make a mockery of you. You know you're doing something right when they're trying to make a mockery of you. And Joe does it against me all the time. These other assholes, since I've got back on the radio, they've done it to me too, all the time. But, if I'm that important, that they're sitting there making a mockery of me. Well, hell, Paulie, that means I'm a powerful son of a bitch, and I probably ought not quit there. Over.
Oh, yeah. Just keep up the good work, That's what it's supposed to be about anyway. I know I ain't much enough out here. I'm just a poor boy out here in my shop. I ain't got much money, but I got my land, my property, my wife, and everything else. I only been married one time, and, you're rich. Got divorced Israel, and, that's one thing weird about the churches. I don't know why I'm going down this path, but I am. Some people get divorced, and then these churches say, oh, well, you're a second-class citizen. You got to sit in the back. You can't be a deacon. You can't be part of the church no more because, wait a minute, ho, ho, ho. It's not the unpardonable sin. It's just a divorce, Yes, it hurts. Yes, there's things that arise. It could have been part of your fault, part of the other fault there. Who knows? But God is forgiving God. That's what's good about it. He forgives both parties. And you move forward in life. And He finds a soulmate for you sooner or later as a rule. If not, it is what it is. But I don't get these people that like these, traditions of man and, being all, trying to throw somebody under the bus just because of mistakes that happen in life, man. Like I said, there's many reasons, and people just don't get it, and how much of a blessing it is to be happy, to be content, to not ever worry about anything, because everybody else is worried where they got high blood pressure, all kinds of crazy stuff going on in their life. And because they brought it onto themselves. And if you got Christ in your heart, you never have that problem. You're good with it, And you try to be very cautious on what you do. We all make mistakes no matter what. I say, if He takes the paddle to you, that's a good thing. And Roger, get in for it, Jim.
Yeah, you gotta stand, man. You gotta stand. You gotta make a stance, right? And you can't let the buzzard fuck you up because he says you're, this or that, man. You gotta make a stance. But anyway, hey, God bless each and every one of y'all tonight, man. Hey, Paulie, I'm gonna get out of here. Got something to do, so we'll see y'all later. 7-3s, each and every single one of y'all on 7200. Listen, God bless, guys. God bless, and even if we don't agree, and there's a lot of people that I don't agree with on 7200, but even if we don't agree, may God bless you. May Him light your path. So, anyway, y'all have a good night. Paulie, catch y'all later. Kilo India 4 Tango Hotel X-Ray. I got to go. Bye.
All right there, Ernie. You take care, brother. We'll catch up another night. There's many nights coming up there, and we'll rag you again. I look at it this way. It don't matter. It's a rarity that you can actually be in your Father's Word on 7200. So, being in His Word, even agree to disagree, it's better than what goes on out here. Brother, like I say always, man, blessings around the household. I keep up with that Lord. Always keeps that hedge of protection on you and your whole family and everybody else out there, too. K4 and peace, brother.
Hey, 73, Ernie, take you for Z&B, 50 pass.
Yeah, catch you later, Z&D. Hey, man, good to hear you in there, too, tonight, man. Good to hear you in there, too, tonight, man. I've been missing you, actually. Paulie, man, Paulie's always in here. He's a powerhouse, man. Paulie is always in here. But it's good to hear you tonight, man. 73 Z&D, KF4THX. We'll catch y'all later. Bye.
Hey, right back.
Hey, Floyd.
Say goodnight to all your Gilligan buddies.
And Floyd, too. We'll see you. Bye, Floyd.
Good night.
Using Jesus as a crutch for your foul-mouthed profanity is shameful.
Well, you transmitting without a call sign is against the law. So, what are we going to talk about? Man's law or God's law here tonight?
Your little Gilligan buddies, Ernie.
Huh?
Yeah, it would be nice if you gave your call sign. You could be right, but, like I said, He's got to answer to God only. And, you got to answer for God. Yeah. Well, I may not like it, but it's his life, man, and he's got that freedom, you know. So that I got no issues with that, and he's got to take it up with God, man. So, what's your call sign, sir? This is KN4NJM, and that was Ernie, KI4THX. Great guy.
Well, okay, Paulie, I was on the way out, but somebody wants to comment like that. You hit the nail on the head, man. All right, if you're gonna get pious, right? If you're gonna get pious on us, if you're gonna get all pious on us, then you better follow the law, right? If you're worried about my vernacular, then you got to be willing to follow the law. Not only the law of the Lord, but the law of the land, and then at that point, you should be able to identify your conversation. But I think that you're not going to. I think you're going to run and hide like the Sadducees and the Pharisees, man. You're going to hide behind your anonymity. That's exactly what you're going to do. But Jesus didn't do that, right? How many died on the cross with Jesus? And were they baptized? No. But did they have to trust in the word of the Lord? They did. But here you are making anonymous conversations like shots in the dark. Poison darts, man. Poison darts. I hope you sleep well tonight. I hope you sleep well tonight. But I don't think you will. KI4THS. We'll catch you later, Polly. Have a good night. We'll see you back.
You got it, Ernie. Yes, typical norms. Nothing new under the sun. You know that, you know. Come from that, sixth chapter of Revelations there with that white horse and that bow. Yeah. A toxic bow. It looks like Christ, but it ain't, you know. That bow is full of toxins. All right, Bernie, take care, man. More later, more better. Brother, we'll catch up another night. KN4NJM. Peace.
Yeah, 7-3s. Love you, Paulie. Catch you later. We're clear. Jesus Christ, our Lord and Savior on 7200. On Ham Radio.
Oh, it's such a beautiful night, man. I'm amazed 7200 come around tonight pretty good after a while.
Yeah, I was in there hanging out with my brother online, and we played a couple of rounds of Warzone, and figured I'd come in here and see what was happening. How you doing tonight?
Oh, I'm doing great, man. You do something different with your audio, man? It could just be the band conditions, but it seems like you got more EQ in there or something.
I actually got a bunch of new cables, man. Is it worse or better or what?
Oh, yeah. It's wider. It's more bold, man. I want to commend you on it. It sounds a hell of a lot better, man. It's got a different demeanor about it, brother.
Oh, yeah. Well, like I said, man, let me know if I need to tweak something, because I may have bumped some knobs when I was recabling everything.
Oh, no. Don't touch it, man. you are sounding like you're coming out of the clouds.
Oh, man, appreciate it. Yeah, it may have been some of my cables from before that maybe were not that great. I had some little adapters from like the 1/8 inch up to the 1/4. I don't know if they were making good connections. I don't know, but I bought some fresh audio cables and got them all in line. And like I said, I don't know if I changed anything by accident or whatever, man. If you say don't touch it, I'll leave it right here.
Yeah, I'd leave it alone, you know. I'm not the greatest ear, but, you know, I'd leave it alone, that's for darn sure. I need to get some cables. I've been dragging there. Chris gave me this, Y2, that 8-band audio equalizer and noise gate there, that Y2IHY, and I got frustrated with it and put it in the corner sitting right here in front of me, but I need to do something with it, and, you know, with all what's going on this year with me, with the lightning and this and that, and just maintaining everything around here. I walk backwards from it, and I got this amp supply I'm trying to figure out. I got it close. You know, it's like, man, Ernie, come down here for a few minutes. Just let me, you know, get a couple brain faults on this thing, man, because somebody kind of did some debauchery on it, which is probably good to what they were doing at the time, but I want to try to bring it back and upgrade it. And I'm almost there, and I know I pretty much got everything except for the metering, you know. And so I got a couple questions. I got a meter, I got a read, but I ain't got that super high voltage meter, which I need to get to. But this what I'm going to read here. I don't think I'm going to need a high voltage meter, but I hate, you know, putting my fingers in that stuff, man, you know. So I got an idea how I'm going to go about it, but I got to get to it. But I'm close, man. I got my little schematic down just about pat, minus a couple little things. So it's fun, though, man. I tell you what, Phil, I enjoy doing that because I've done a bunch of them. This is something different and new. So, hey, it's I don't want no error, but I want that trial to come out just the way it should be, righteously, where I can put this thing back in line, back on the air with great results, which I think I'm going to see when I'm done with it.
Yeah, no doubt, man. And yeah, watch that high voltage. It'll damn sure get you. And it'll fry a meter in a second too. I'll tell you that.
Oh yeah, that and everything else too, man. And that's why I give you heebie-jeebies. I wish I had more knowledge on it, but I do okay. But I've done all these other ones in the past. You know, way back in my days there on the 11, man. I think I rebuilt 3 Drake L4, an L4, 1 L4, and 2 L4Bs. Many other amplifiers, along with the regular, regular sleep tube amplifiers. And then, I've messed with a lot of, Z boxes, and I've rebuilt them. And, most of it was copycat, but also checking out on other things. But, hell, it is what it is. But I enjoy it. I do fairly good. My eyes get harder, so my soldering ain't as good as it used to be. Nowhere near as good on microphones like I used to be. But, I'm still okay, But I got to go to the doctor, man. My eye doctor, man, he's only 46-year-old, and something happened to him. He passed, and I haven't been to the eye doctor in over 2 years. And he told me that my cataract was just about ready to go, and I noticed driving down the road now it's hazy. So I know I need to get that scratched out of there and a new lens put in, and I'm sure it's overdue. The fun of turning younger. KN4NJM, Bill.
Hey, I'm with you, man. Let me ID. KQ4ZMB, and yeah, man, I'm not even 50 yet, and I was having trouble seeing, and I went to the eye doctor multiple times, and he kept, checking me out and trying to figure out what's going on. And long story short, I had cataract, both eyes. And because of my age, they were kind of overlooking the cataracts. They were like, you're not really old enough to have them. But they were so bad, they took both of them out. I got one eye done 1 month and went back and got the other eye done. And I tell you what, man, I don't even know if I've seen that good when I was a kid, man. It seemed like all the colors were popping, man. Everything was sparkly. That's probably one of the best things I've ever done, man, was get those cataracts removed.
Yeah, man. Well, that's great. I hate to hear you have it done, though, especially at that young age there, really, I think, let me see, how old was I? I'm trying to think when I had my first cataract done on that one eye. It was my left eye, and it's probably been a good 6-7 years now, somewhere around there, I guess. I think it was, maybe not quite, maybe 5 years ago, but, I know I gotta have it done. They were telling me about it, so it is, and then when they do it, they got like, can you pay the money, it's like they got 3 different type of, lenses. You get the 3D one that comes with Medicare, basically, minus the 20. And then they get this upgraded one, then the super upgraded one where you pay big money for it. Well, I got a gentleman out here, he owns a big farm and everything, he's well-to-do. He had the top-of-the-line lenses. He's about blind. He said the worst thing he ever did paying for the high-dollar ones. Now his eyes are worse than he had with the cataracts. It's weird how that works, man. How'd that happen? I don't know. But sometimes I guess it does. But I just got the poor boy lens, and with that, they do one eye where you kind of nearsighted, far-sighted. They go a little bit off, and and then the other eye they do the opposite. So that way you get both eyes to readjust. So with this eye, I don't know which one it is. They got to do the nearer, closer one, but they change the lens just a little bit for each eye. One for more narrow and then one for long. So I got to get it done. Hopefully I can get it done this year. I haven't gone yet, but I need to get my hillbilly ass down there, have it checked out. And I know what they're going to say. Come on in. You're our next contestant. We'll line you up. Okay, for it, Jim.
Yeah, get them fixed, man. Like I said, that was one of the best things I ever did. I'm not sure which lenses I got. I think they come with their own little metal certificate. I think they're Bausch & Lomb or Johnson & Johnson, something like that. But, yeah, they won't cheat, man. But I tell you what, that was a world of difference. And, yeah, my vision's right back at, I don't know if it's quite 20/20, but it's real close. I can see really good up close. My far away vision is a little bit fuzzy, but I may have, they told me that something may come back, like a secondary cataract, but they can just go in there and zap it with a laser and it'll be gone too. So I may have to go back and have that done also. But I think it's from the sun. I never wore sunglasses. I don't like anything on my face. I've never been one to wear like safety glasses or sunglasses or anything unless I was forced to. So I'm assuming that's probably what caused it over.
Yeah, I didn't wear sunglasses a lot, but when I was riding the bike, I always did, in the daytime when that bright sun, you're out there on the interstate or whatever, you got mom on the back, everything rocking and rolling, man, and those dog days of summer, man, yeah, I used to wear them, on the bike, and once in a while on the truck, not heavy, though, I never was heavy for sunglasses, I just let my eyes adjust, it does, it takes a little while, but man, you got to when you're riding sometimes, man, especially as you get older, man, especially if you start getting a cataract, man, stuff will mess you up, man, you're running right out there, headed northbound or anything else, or westbound, man, the sun's dropping, man, ooh, Lord have mercy, it hurts, so then you got to do the squinting and, throwing the visor down, the whole 9 yards, so, yeah, I get it, but I wasn't heavy with it by no means like you, Hey, we'll get around, and I got to get it done. I've just been, so much always gets in my way, And here again, here's another week go by, and it's Friday, and, I lost my eye doctor, and I just don't know where to go. I guess I can go to Walmart, and they can tell me, and I can let the insurance pick it up from there where I need to go. I think I got to go to the University of Florida now. I went from that one, I forget, Humana, and now I got United Healthcare, and everybody, all your insurances, all your doctors, everything's changing where you got in-network, out-of-network, and oh, Lord, have mercy. It drives you crazy, so you got to make sure you go in the right, that they're in-network so you don't have to pay out extra money. Dang, it's crazy.
Yeah, and hey, man, if you can, ask around to some, if you got some people you can talk to that's had it done. That's kind of what I did before I went and had the surgery. I made sure I got some references on the doctor, and everybody was praising this guy. And sure enough, he did a great job, man. But yeah, man, my vision was so bad when I was driving, I couldn't tell if a mailbox was a person or a mailbox. That's how bad it was.
Oh, that's bad. Mine was bad, too. It was real bad, and I got it done. I got the great doctor that did it. It was a little weird because he had a weird name, and I checked references with Humana and everything, and he had high references, everything else, and I liked him. The whole team was great, that they treated me like royalty, man, just like everybody else, man, and I love the doctor. He's a humorous guy that's very knowledgeable. So, yeah, I'd like to go back to him and go
He's only the first. Are you freaking kidding me?
Could
we actually be getting smart?
But, I'll find out. I just need to, pull the trigger.
Yeah, when you had the other one done, man, were you awake or did they knock you totally out? Because my first one, I remember I watched the whole thing, I was pretty conscious, but I told them the second one, I was like, hey, man, I remember the last one. I didn't really like that, because I'm sitting there in my head. I know what's going on, and it's kind of weird. So the second one, man, they doped me up so much, I was gone, man.
they called, I remembered having it done really vividly. It didn't bother me at all. They called it starlight, and I really don't know what I was conscious, could remember it, but it wasn't really like a super, it was almost like you're asleep, but you're in a dream sleep, and it was pretty cool, man. It didn't bother me a bit, so they can go at it again like that. Ain't gonna freak me never mind. And I was in and out of there, of course, Free Mama had to go with me. Of course, she had to drive home the whole 9 yards. And, I remember when I had my first back surgery. It went all the way down to Tampa, right? Go all the way down there. They do the whole procedure, and you got to have your driver. You can't drive. And we got down there, and Mama got my van, and she's driving back. And she gets out there, she's all over freaking out because she's in the city. I said, you get to the first exit, you pull over. She said, okay. She did. Told her to take the seat, the passenger seat, and I drove home. How the hell? Everybody else is in there, and they come out of surgery. They're throwing up in bulk bags. They're walking all wigged out. And everything else. You walk out. Well, I wasn't allowed to walk out. I walked to the bathroom. They got mad at me, and you got to take a leak before they let you go. Which I take that, But at the end of the day, man, she couldn't believe I drove home. She was, damn, you do better than me. She goes, I can't believe you're like that, man. You're crazy. I said, it's all good.
Oh, yeah, I'm the same way, man. I've had I've been knocked out a bunch of times, man, and once I'm awake, I'm awake. I don't talk crazy or say stupid stuff like some of these folks, man. I've never thrown up or anything like that from it, but I know what you mean, man.
Yeah, I'm not proud of it, but, I've been with so many years with this back pain management and everything. I think what it truly is nothing against those people that are throwing up that get kind of like that because they've never had any of that medicine in them ever, and their tolerances is just not there. So, I have a high tolerance to that, type of thing, and, when they do anesthesia, it just doesn't affect me like it does other people. And that's why it's not the same with you, maybe, or who knows? Hard to say, It is what it is there, but I have no residual from it, even when I'm up and awake, man. I'm like, give me about 5 minutes, man, and I'm really good to go.
Yeah, that reminds me of a story, man. A long time ago, I had an upper endoscopy, where they run the camera down your throat, check your stomach out. But they made me sign a paper saying I wasn't going to make any important decisions or anything like that because of the anesthesia. And I quit my job, and I came back and I was like, oh man, I might have made a mistake. I probably shouldn't have quit my job, but I told them it was because of the anesthesia.
Well, that's a good move, man. Hey, you got to pull the card when you have it. Like, for some reason in the world, they got these weird cards, and that was a good one, man. You signed the paper, but, you can always say, well, I don't remember signing it. I made a mistake. I apologize. Can I get my job back?
Yeah, that's what I did, man. I told my boss, I said, man, I was still under anesthesia, man. They made me sign a paper, but, I don't want to quit my job.
Yeah, so, because I signed that paper, I'm not really responsible because I was still under the anesthesia, sir. Okay. Heck, you guys. Yeah, all right. I need you anyway, so I'm glad you came back.
I don't know what that is playing in the background there.
I have no idea. KN4NJM. Could be recordings, could be long dating, people talking. I don't know.
Yeah, KQ4Z and BTN Pass. Sound like the band's stretching out or something. You start to sound a little thin on me there.
Oh, wow. Yeah, it probably is. I don't see much no change with you. About the same. Everything seems to be coming in about the same anyway. Other than the extra noise.
Yeah, you got back loud that time, maybe. I don't know what it was. You know how it is.
Oh, yeah. Well, I might have moved the mic around because I was putting my sweet tea cup up, and I kind of might have jerked the mic a little farther away and on the side.
That's possible.
All right, hold up. We got you, Corpus Crispy. We hear you out there. I'm out here in Florida. The gentleman I talked to, Phil, he's up there in North Carolina. My call is KN4NJM. Go ahead, Corpus Christi. Sorry about that.
That's okay. No big deal. Yeah, there's a VW in the background. But I'm on all vintage equipment, so I don't have it locked still, so I can't lock it out. But now that I've got y'all, let me turn the processor off. All right, I'm running all vintage tracing tonight. It's a Kenwood 530. Let me back up there a little bit. Oh, there we go. That's a Kenwood CS530. Brown and gray, L4B. It's an offset dipole, over.
Well, dang, you're doing a good job. You're taking names, kicking, dragging with that old 530, that old hybrid, and that old Drake L4B. Oh, what a sweetheart they are, man. Sherman tank amplifier. I'm running an FTDX10, a Behringer 8500 microphone into an SB220, and I got a homemade half-wave dipole sitting up about 60 foot to the apex. It's flat top and it's pointing north and south. So I'm catching off the sign. You're doing pretty daggum good.
What in the heck is going on around here?
Yeah, there you go. I was mistaken. Either way, I said, I had to start going here. I said, hey, there's some decent people down here on 7 by 2. So I said, well, I'll fire up the vintage station and I've got a lot of the station too, but I will tell you the amplifier on this one station is right on for me, so it's a lot more robust than my ALA11A. I mean, it's got them saying, you're right, it's okay. I was having a hit problem last night and running this in and up to the airways, and yeah, this thing is still alive. It's a Sherman tank, over.
Oh, yeah. Name here is Paul, Pop Alpha Uniform Libra, and I said I'm talking to Philip up there, and he's in North Carolina. It's not Oris by no means. And I didn't get your name, but I'm going to guess. Is your name Todd?
Yes, sir. I'm on QRD. In fact, I think I've got this station, a picture of this station on there. Yeah, I'm Todd. Yes, you got it right.
Yeah, we've talked to many times back on 11 and on HF. Both ways there, brother.
All right, sure. And MOQ, I think you said Bill or Phil. How did you do it, Will? I'm trying to back the LC down here. So the microphone. No. That's better. But yeah, it's all good. Like I said, it's a 530. It's a Drake L4B. And then a Gimtron, a big Gimtron 3000 tuner. It's all vintage on this side of the radio room, over.
Sounds great, man. Sounds great. All I can say is oink oink. Oh, my dadgummit. Did I do that? Hell yeah. Hey, I'm going to let Phil pick it up there. Hey, Phil, pick it up with Todd down there in Corpus Christi, Texas.
Yeah, hey, Todd, man. I got you you're about 10 over here to North Carolina, and I don't know if it's the band going up or down or if you changed something, but when you were first talking to us, man, it seemed like you were a little bit louder here to start with. Over?
Yeah, I just run this forward. I turned it off. So I can just run the rig blast open. It's 318 and yeah, blast open. Processor, so I can just pretty much let her do her thing. It's not too much thing to her. Still got to take care of the old girl. All you can do is you'll, all right, you'll sit out there and talk to the thing. Yeah, sing to you and get you a nice big signal out there, over.
Yeah, Roger, man. I got you. You're fluctuating between S9 and 10 over here. It just depends on, like I said, I don't know if the band's up or down or what, but sounding good over here on the East Coast, man. Call here is Kilo Quebec 4, Zulu, November Bravo, and name is Phil, Papa Hotel, India Lima.
Okay, I did hear that. It is Phil. Yeah, that's your time. And yeah, I'm doing the microphone. It's a Kenwood MC50 microphone. It sure is. So it's the whole deal right up to the tuner and the speaker. And I'm going to have the GSO 240 not the digital one, and I don't have it in line. I'm kind of off yet. I don't read it.
they're good radios, man. Actually, I used to have a Kingwood TS-830S. I gave it to my brother before I got my ham ticket, and he ended up getting his ticket, and he totally rebuilt the 830, and I think he ordered that same mic that goes with it that you were talking about. I forgot the model number, but yeah, man, they're good radios.
You know what? I'll bet you he rebuilt it. He probably had to do the main take a brass coupling and put it in there. Yank out that vinyl coupling, because that's what I had done to this thing here, because I had that mineralized brass. They all do them. I had 830, 530. I had a bunch of them. Most of them stuff to me was that. With that mat on it. And the reason I went ahead and used this one is because this 530 here is actually real nice. It's in real nice condition. And so I said, well, this is an even better candidate for it. And I had to have the high voltage connector as well. And everything's good. Everything else is going on. That's what I wanted to do.
WB7 TUJ,
You're
Utah.
exactly right. That's why I gave it to him. I gave him the link to get the couplers. He got the brass couplers and recapped it, did the whole 9 yards, man, and it's up and running. But yeah, you're exactly right. The band switch coupler, and I think all of them had cracked. To be honest with you, so he went ahead and replaced all of them.
Yeah, that's why I'm going to keep this. 520S, that's with 65 with the 520S. Yeah, I'm going to try to let it go with the radio. I know when people are not trying to say, hey, no, that's not going to happen. No. I know what's going to happen. I get it. Yeah. That's my 520S. But anyway, I put this all in here, and we'll go ahead and rush up. And thank you, Rush, for letting me in. Going on here on 7.2. Yeah, I don't want more. I've talked to the boys. And he's not crazy, I know, but he's some kind of deal. Let's tell you what, all video 1979 to 81 section here in Greenwood Fire. And this is K85LYL. With about a kilowatt in there, and
all right, 73.
Hey, 73, Todd, man, nice hearing you again, man. It's amazing. After all these years, I was able to pick up your voice, you know. I could go way back, man, you know. So I've been around, mostly on the CB, you know, which I don't care. I don't care what anybody thinks about me, you know, because that's just the whole deal. You know what they say about opinions, Todd? What the hell? Anyway, yeah, back in the day when K9RSI was out here and everything, I miss them too, even though it is what it is there. It was fun, you know, just different era. You just missed Ernie out here. Ernie was out here earlier, KI4THX, so he just shut it down. But yeah, so me and Phil were just out here rag joint. Anyway, brother, you be safe down there. Enjoy it down there in Corpus Christi. KN4NJM out here on the Swanee River in North Florida. More later, brother. Peace.
Hey, NJM, I got a question for you. What's the latest on Dan? I've lost his number now. I can't even call it no more.
From what I hear, you know, I won't say where I heard it from, but I hear that somebody talks to him every couple of weeks. He's doing fine. He's just about the same, but he's just out of the radio completely, and he's still, you know, doing what he's doing, but, you know, he's kicking and doing all right, you know. Other than that, I have not known. I haven't talked to him in a good, you know, probably 3, maybe 4 years now, you know, but, yeah, he's still out there in, you know, out there in western Kentucky there and still living his life. Was it? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it was Western Tennessee. Maybe, yeah, it was Western Tennessee. I take that back. Out there. What the hell was that there? I can't remember the name of the town that he lived in. Yeah, it was Western Tennessee. Excuse me. I screwed up.
Ripley. I think he moved. over from here to Portland on the local UNCF station. He thought he was going to run me off the speaker, and, well, guess what? In the process, he got himself banned. He didn't spend no time in jail, but I was about to make sure that was going to happen if he didn't stop. So, I don't know that. Send it to the state. Tell old Dan that don't lie on this house. You know, 1 million drinks of blah, 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 blah. Just talk to you again. But, we in the hand is all the same thing, buddy. It's all a hobby, and we're just what you call dual diagnosis, and we're on the ham and the TV.
Alright, LYL, man. Take it easy, Todd. Yeah, I meant Ripley. I call it Western. It's a little bit more west of, from Central, but it is what it is. Don't really matter, but that's what I was trying to come up with, Ripley, Tennessee. Yeah, man, he had a unique way about him, and I liked him a lot, Politically, he leaned on the other side of the fence, but that's all good. I didn't care, He didn't throw it or flaunt it real hard, only to the ones that deserved it. But, he knew how to play the game better than anybody else, man. I would kick back and listen to him, and what would make everybody mad, say, the king of 7200 K9 RSY, man. Oh, people would get hysterically mad. It was fun. Yeah, Tom, every once in a while, he pops in there. He moved. He's up there in the Georgia area. I think I know he moved this second time here out of this one house. But yeah, he occasionally pops in once in a while. You catch him more down on 75 meter. Now, other than that, man, it's all about the same. People changing, people going, some pass. How that goes, silent keys, different things. But everything's rolling the same, brother. They will catch you on the other one or here or whatever there. Nice hearing you again, though, Todd. Take care, brother. KN4 and NJM Paul up here on the Swanee with the red-eye gators, as I would say sometimes to some people.
All right, Paul. You take care of people on the second job.
Imagine what a small world it is, Phil.
Oh, yeah, it's real small.
Oh, yeah, man. It's been a heck of a week for this country, I just, I'm heartbroken for the way people act, man, especially today. It's really, I don't know, I've seen such a change in my lifetime, how the demeanor of people are today. I've never seen it this bad in my lifetime.
Yeah, me either, man. I guess, I don't know. Maybe I was a kid and didn't pay attention to a lot of stuff, too. I was probably oblivious to a lot of things, man. But, yeah, the older I get, the more stuff I pay attention to. And things ain't looking too good right this minute. Hopefully it'll get better, though. I'm hoping everybody will get burned out on politics and go back to doing something else,
Well, I get you on that understanding. On my understanding, I hope they don't get burned out of it, but they get involved in it to a degree, but not too deep, not where your whole life is revolved around it, just understand, what's right and what's wrong, in common sense. That's all you need, and leave it alone for the most part. I remember when I was a kid, man, you got to realize this is the 1950s. So you can imagine how my parents dressed me. And my brother, too, which is about 3.5, almost 4 years older than me, man. I look back, I look like Spanky, Dadgummit, man, I look like Spanky. I was in Spanky in the gang look, It's like, you got to be kidding. I looked through my pictures. And, but no, growing up, always went to church. Dad always took us to church and the whole 9 yards. And, you get in trouble. You have to deal with the consequences. And you went to school and did all that. And we had the Lord's Prayer in school when I was a kid. I remember them taking it out. Dad telling me, hey, listen, son, they can't, stop you from praying. So, you can continue praying, just because they change it around, don't stop you. And I took that hard good, But then, I've seen things go on. I remember so well, John F. Kennedy being assassinated. I remember that. very good as a young kid, and so many other things that happened. And move forward with it there. You know, of course, you know, we're kids, we're growing. By the time we turn teenagers, we get wild and crazy, get some wild hair, you know. And then we got the devil running with the devil, as I call it sometimes, you know, and doing the things you shouldn't be doing, but enjoying life, you know, going out, going to the bars, partying, and when you get older, I did that when I was 16. I had fake ID the whole 9 yards, man, and you were able to drive. Hell, I was driving at 15 with my driver's license. But then you change, and then Cupid hits you, and you have a child, and you say, okay, time to pull your bootstraps up, change your ways, and you move forward, you know, over the years. But at that point, you're just caring about one thing, keeping food, you know, the house, a roof over your head, your family's head, protecting them, and working. And that's, you know, politics is one thing, and you look at it, but very limited. Your main goal is to prosper, and that's exactly what you do. And then you change as you get older there. Game for it, Jim.
Yeah, I'm with you, man. I'm with you. I think that's part of the problem here, man. I guess back in the day, especially before NAFTA, there was a lot of jobs, man. I remember when I was probably 18 or so, man, you could quit a job, go down the road and be working the same day again, man. No problem, man. Back in, you know, I'm from North Carolina, but I know all the car manufacturers, you know, up in Motor City. We used to manufacture a lot of stuff, man, and there was plenty of jobs. But I think that's one of the problems now, man. Jobs are getting a little bit scarce. I mean, especially good jobs, you know. I don't even know, but I know 2 people in my circle that have pension plans for their company, man. Companies don't even have pension plans anymore, over.
Yeah, and around here it seems like there's plenty of jobs. They just can't find people to work. You know, I mean, people are lazy now. They want everything given to them for free before they even get a job. And then they always want to show up on time and all kinds of things. I hear so many employers, you know, hiring people, and they say, "Daggum, I can't get them to come work." They come 3 days, 4 days a week, and they got a bellyache, they got a doctor's office, they got this, they got that. He says, "Man, you know, you can't continue like that." He says, "I understand things happen. You got to give grace." He says, "I understand that, but every week it's something." He says, "Man, these people just really," and when they get on the job, they don't want to really. You have to tell them everything. They're you know, so I hear both sides of it there. And when I was young, you know, there was work for a long time. You know, when I got to be a teenager, there was good work. And then when I got that right age there, about 18, man, work started dropping out. It was 1973, right around there, 74. And the job force just went down, man. I was doing block masonry, and we were doing 40-hour weeks, and sometimes overtime, and all of a sudden it just went plunk. And we had a little recession back then, a good one, and you'd be lucky to get 15, 20 hours a week going in, you know, and that hurt big time, because you were really holding on to the penny you made, even though we made good money, a lot better than minimum wage, but still it was a struggle.
Yeah, man, KQ4Z and Beat 30 Fast. That reminds me, I was going to tell you, I just recently started a new job, and my first day on the job, neither one of my supervisors came to work. One of them didn't come at all, and the second one come in about an hour and a half late. So I'm sitting around talking with, like, the big manager. You know, just trying to kill some time, but I spent an hour and a half on my first day at the new job waiting on my supervisors, man. It was kind of weird.
Kind of give me a little guidance here, you know, I'm here to do my work, but, you know, I'm thumbs up on what you want me to, you know, do, other than, you know, I know what I'm able to do, but, you know, show me a little bit of the ropes here, you know, so right now, I'm rag chewing, but, you know, I get you. Well, I hope it works out for you, man, and I hope that the new job is a lot better than the last job, and I hope you prosper in this job and you move forward.
Yeah, I don't know if it's better or worse yet, man. We'll see, man. It's a job. Yeah, like I said, a lot of places are they're running on a a tight budget and trying to do, I guess the owner's trying to take all the money and don't want to give the employees anything extra. So, everybody I know, man, their insurance is getting shittier every year, man. The premiums go up and the coverage goes down. And it's like, man, I can see both sides, man. Yeah, I can see why employees aren't really dedicated to the companies anymore, man, because it's almost like companies don't really care about the employees. So, hey, it's a two-way street, over.
Yeah. I think I get you wholeheartedly. And that's where politics kind of fly in, too. So they got to realize, they got to help the people that, need this stuff here wholeheartedly. And they got to give a little bit more. So I know we're going in the right direction, but cutting too many ties is too much. I can go too far with it. And so far I haven't had no real problems, with me, and I'm on a very tight budget, but they have cut quite a bit. I've had to jump a lot more hoops. But then again, on the flip side of that, a lot of people are lying and deceiving the system, and they want to live on the system, and they're very capable of working. They don't want to work, and so they use the system to BS it and get Chapter 8 housing and get free checks and, I got 3 kids, I got 8. What are you talking about? They're playing that game. I'm sorry, man. That game should be over with, man. Pull your bootstraps up, man. You got to get out there and hit the salt mine. You got to take your child and put them in daycare, whatever it's got to be, You got to be, and you'll be more happy with yourself. I don't think I went without work for maybe 2 weeks in my whole life since I started working, And then I still work 2 side jobs, anything I could get to make $1 to keep the house afloat. I never went without, I always got a job, always landed a job. I'd go out there crazy, put 20 applications in a day when I was out, and that was a rarity. But yeah, man, people are just, I don't know, different today, They ain't got that tenacity to, be out there and hit it. And when you do work and you make your own money to pay your bills, your grocery bills, and your insurance, your gas, your breakdown, anything, it's not pride, but you feel good about yourself that your hand brought this to you. It wasn't given to you. I think when you give it to you, and you don't have any, structure from, making that money yourself, I think there's some absence there where you don't have that, you're not thankful for it. Let's put it that way as well. Back to you, KM4 and Jim.
Yeah, no doubt, man. Being self-sufficient, man, is definitely powerful. I know some folks that have inherited a lot of money, and when somebody gives you a lot of money and you don't have any experience any other way, man, then it don't really last that long. If you don't know how to manage it, man, it'll get gone real quick on you.
Yeah, there you go. And then you're floating plate pot.
I kind of went about things different, man. I went crazy a while back off back in 2009. I was able to, back when the economy was doing kind of bad, man, and I took some time off of work, and I went back to school for a couple of years, and I remember going to school with all these guys that were my age, which was in my 30s, and I was like, this is kind of weird, these older guys going to college, and what it was, IBM had laid off a ton of people, man, and yeah, man, it was pretty fun. I had fun at school. It was kind of back before it got too crazy. And most of the courses I were taking were kind of, they weren't the varsity stuff, man. It was all technical, real world courses. And I'm glad I did it. But yeah, I've been able to take off work a few years at a time occasionally just because I don't have a bunch of crazy, pay the $80,000 SUV payments for my house. My house is almost paid for. It's almost tripled in value now compared to what I paid for it. So yeah, man, you got to be a little bit frugal, man. I know everybody likes to have fun and have some toys, but yeah, man, you gotta have a little bit of savings or something put aside,
Yeah, well, my savings unfortunately went by the wayside there in my latter years because of back giving out. I didn't think it was me. I thought I was going to be able to hold it, and it decided to give me the finger. So what I had good savings, I had a nice little nest egg. It wasn't great, but it was decent, and I had to live on it, for several years. And before you know it, it pretty much disappeared now, and it's gone, and that's all there is to it. Now I got assets, so I did invest the best I can now. What little bit I did, and I've had to sell some of my assets off already. I got more here. I can sell some more off. I don't want to, but I might have to. But I'm better off holding on to what I got. And the economy is dropping a little bit right now. Housing, everything else, all holding tight. And I'm hoping everything that comes about with these tariffs and things changing and all these companies coming into America and this big explosion getting ready to happen, which I figure is going to take another 2 years probably before it really kicks into gear. And I'm hoping it stays that way, that this, property ownership like I and my asset basically will do me good, because I can get rid of it now. I've got close to, somebody offered me $500,000 for what I got. It wasn't quite there, but it's close. And the realtor told me between $375 and $400, maybe up to $4.5, which is, like I said, not bad, but I ain't letting no realtor sell either. I want every dime I can put in my own pocket. I'm greedy. I'm not greedy, it's just mine, So I considered it, because we're getting up there. Me and Mama ain't no young bloods no more. And we may end up pulling that trigger one day. We don't know yet. We playing it by ear, but I figured I'd hold back another 2 years and see where we stand before we make any real decisions, because it's getting harder for us to, maintain it, So it probably would be a wise thing, but wherever we move to, we got to be around, I don't want to live in no daggum HMO or anything. I still want to live in the woods. There's no place I could not live in the city or in town or nothing like that. I've been instilled out here, so I'm still going to live in this type of lifestyle, but I got to be somewhat close to, doctors and hospitals where I can be able to take care of me and Mama both there. So, stakes. We got other acreage out there too. And I mean, you get this, you got this properties all around you selling for raw property that's not clean, or nothing, not pruned, no trees. I mean, all trees on it, just hardwood. It's gonna take you a long time to pull all those stumps out and everything else. So I got property that's got trees, it's got centipede grass pointing through the whole area. It looks like it's got a pristine piece of property. High and dry, floodplain, the whole 9 yards. And they send you a letter saying they give you $8,900, $9,000 out of so like 20,000, 18,000. So I'm like, you guys, you just, I said, my neighbor offered me $30,000. I wouldn't sell it to him. I said, the guy that lives next door offered me $30,000. They bought the property behind him for $27,900. It was all, you know, he's still clearing. I just had an excavator just come in and rented it and cleaned it out. He's been working his ass off for the past year. And I said, and you want to offer me some ridiculous price? I said, well, you need to give me a break. You people are idiots. I said, if I thought I wouldn't even, I'd take into consideration, I don't want to charge you, but if I sold it, I wouldn't take less than $10,000 for it. So, what the hell's wrong with these people? I said, you guys are just, and so, I still get them like not as prevalent as I used to.
Yeah, what they do to us is they go through the county and get the tax value of it and try to offer the tax value, which, you know, that's normally way lower than the actual value. And yeah, it's kind of an insult. Like you said, man, I got people offering me way more money than that for it. But yeah, I guess they're trying, man. But it's these big companies, these land management companies or whatever. But yeah, I don't pay them no mind. I see it's got a fake. It looks like a real signature, but it's just a printed signature on it, and I just throw it in the trash, man.
Oh yeah, you got it, yeah. Like me, I've had this property here and other adjoining properties, and I bought this in 1989. So my, with the taxes and everything, I'm down. I homesteaded everything, and so back in the day here, I think they appraised it. I mean, I got lucky. I mean, I knew the guy that I worked, county commissioners I met with, property appraisers. I had it reappraised. It was really high when I first bought it. I had it reappraised, down over, got that straight down, and got a little more. We thought, you look what I did. I went to Gary, not necessarily Gary tax. I started on the fire department. I did that. I did that for 15 years, and I got a lot of support from this town. And a lot of people up there, some of them, 85, yeah, that's how it is, elite. Like, some of the people love me, and they come up there, and they love every minute of it. A lot of people came about it, but my property value is appraised really low. And it's, what the today's property value here is probably less than, I'd say it's about 40% of what the real value is. It's 80% more than what they appraised it at right now. So yeah, there you go. But again, you got to look at it. It's been almost 37 years, 36 years anyway.
Yeah, speaking of fire departments, man, we got a new fire department, probably like a mile from my house now. And we asked the insurance company, and we get a discount now. We got a fire department close. They're like, no, it's a volunteer fire department. And I'm like, what difference does that make? They're like, oh, it's got to be a professional fire department or something like that. So I'm like, what? So I just don't call them when my house catches on fire then?
Yeah, it's dumb. Now, there's a lot to it. Each state is different. Now, like this state here, we were working on something really good. Because, like you were saying, your ISO probably 10 right now in that area. Even though the fire department's a mile from you, which is good, because you're within 5 miles of a fire department. But if they do right training and do it right, it's like ISO 9, at least. Can't get it to 8, probably. They might have fire hydrants, those things. Well, long story, but an ISO 9 would drop your homeowner's insurance, your fire insurance down $100, $200, maybe more now. Because I'm going back to 2000, 25 years ago, when it was outrageously. So it may be $1,000 today, I don't know. You know, but it dropped your homeowner's insurance drastically. But what you got to do there, in essence, and we've done it before, is you got to be able to push 30,000 gallons of water in a 2-hour period and have it come to you. So they make you prearrange, the state comes in and watches you, you do everything else, and you bring the 5,000 gallon tankers, you get all the other fire departments involved. And that can be done, but they got to know how to do it, man. There's a lot to dropping that ISO, and I'm sure that ain't happening up there. Most of it, even around here, they just didn't care, you know. It's weird, but we have done that before, and actually lowered carriers there for their property tax, paying for it, and jail. NVB, Z&B, K4ZB.
Yeah, it's about 50 past. I might as well ID. Thank you for Z&B. Yeah, I think we got some hydrants around, and also we have those, they're designated water points with the signs. They're pretty much like irrigation ponds, places like that, but they got the sign up that says water point number whatever. But I think we've also got a hydrant system around because the next county over ran city water lines all the way down the ditches, all the way into the next county over. So, but yeah, I don't know about all the details of getting the ISO numbers lowered. So yeah, maybe they'll do that, man. That would be nice.
Well, the only way to go about that is you got to insert yourself in your community and neighbors. You got to get all together, find out what the MO is over there, the mode of operation. And if you can get an ISO dropping by doing something like that, you got to push the county commissioners and push the volunteer fire department and the paid fire department that runs the state guys of volunteers. You know, probably one of those guys would know more about that.
The great machines which had cast them below and filled the air.
And of course, you don't want to go through that. You don't want to
filled the air with unceasing words.
And your leaders of the past in there, because of
unceasing words were smited by his hand.
So, you know, each of you guys go there and, you know, you can get a group
and a heavy stillness filled the
fire coordinator or EMS coordinator, and get his insight, the whole 9 yards, how it works, and then maybe get up a group of people to go to the county commission meeting, kind of push the agenda. You can do it, but sometimes you got to jump some hoops, man. I've been through that a lot of times, man, and I got kicked hard, you know. Oh, Lord, I had a lot of support, but then you got those other ones, and I don't know why. I never could figure them out. Like the seeds, like
for this moment, they had labored.
You got to kick and fault when you're trying to do good on frequency.
For this moment, they had labored to stand as witnesses.
No, we got to have chaos. We don't want that. We got our own
witnesses
agenda.
as the false light
You're busting the system. You got to stand in line, you know, and you're an outsider, the whole 9 yards. I've heard everything. Anyway, it is what it is. But yeah, I need to probably give it up tonight too, man. I am wood tired. Grandbaby will be jumping on top of me in the morning time there. Get up, Papa. It's morning.
Yeah, it's getting late, man, for sure. And yeah, I'm off tomorrow, so I plan on staying up a little while. But hey, man, I don't blame you, man. Take it easy, and I'll be around sometime this weekend.
Sounds good. Sounds good. My buddy there, KS4PC, the great foot doctor, out there in Waldo, Waldonian himself, should be in here maybe. No, I think he's got tomorrow off too. He's a great guy. I'm loving it because he only works 3 days a week. He gets out here more often, man. He he knows how to kick it up really good, man. I can laugh my butt off. He's an entertainer. Boy, can he make them twist in a good way. You know, it's fun. I love the radio, man. I have too much fun on this thing. Still, it is great to catch good people like you and so many other great ones out here. You know, there's a lot of good people on 7200. I don't care what people think.
Without the machine's light to guide and instruct
the
them,
ones that want to disrupt it.
the whole world stumbled. The whole world stumbled, adrift and unknowing, for they had held knowledge only in borrowed light.
All right, Paul, man, I appreciate it. Hey, I meant to ask you, man, before I turned the radio on earlier today, I looked online at the NVIS chart, maximum usable frequency, and the whole U.S. was like 30 or 35 megahertz. I don't know if you happen to get on any of that 11-meter propagation today?
No, I got on there a little bit
They
today.
who had labored in the works,
Yesterday, one gentleman
bound by tokens of remembrance,
I forget, Victor, Mary, something. He's down there in New Zealand. His name's Steve. He gave his call sign there, you know, and I meant to get there, but they were buried.
The man raised his head.
5 foot off the ground.
Fell
He
silent.
got to stand by and we ragged you for a few minutes. I tried to throw my call sign, but he didn't catch it. But yeah, we were going to he wanted to go to 10 meters, and one guy was teaching me, say, oh, I'm a good off-route. I got my general. You know, he didn't say general. He said he had his hand.
Verse 11.
And Steve wanted to move up to 10 meters.
Remember, spake he,
And the guy kicked out.
for the hour is come when the world shall know the emptiness of their trust in the robots. For the false light is no more.
Yeah, I've been getting out there talking quite a bit out there, all around the world. I've heard Italy coming in.
But ye, my brethren, ye, my brethren, have held true to the knowledge that endureth.
I bet he made 50 contacts in about 30 minutes, man. But yeah, I think as soon as this last little heat wave goes away, I'm gonna put my full 3-element Yagi up and try to get my Japan contacts and some other
shall stand unshaken
on QRZ, so on 10 meters. So yeah, man. But I guess it's that time of year, man. Hopefully,
is wrought by your own
at least a decent propagation. I don't know if it'll be as good as last year, man. Right before Christmas last year was killer. But anyway, man, yeah, I'm gonna try to do that sometime. But yeah, I know you said you got to go, man. So you take it easy, Paul. KQ4Z and B, we're clear.
Yeah, ain't no big rush, man. I'm just chilling out. I gotta let this thing cool, you know. But yeah, man, I go down there. I don't care what people think. Just like this gentleman there out of Corpus Christi, Todd, he still goes down there, and you know, so many other people. I know so many ham operators out there and everywhere.
And he looked upon the faithful
in the United States,
and spake,
over in Ireland, over
ye who have labored in the works and borne the tokens, fear not the coming darkness.
I don't know what it is. You go to 10, it's okay.
For ye are not bound by the hollow wisdom of the machines,
For some reason, opens up better
but have built within you the true knowledge, wrought through deeds, kept in memory, and held within the hymns that endure.
10 meter, and it's not as prevalent. They're there.
The works that ye have done, the words that ye have kept, as are torches unto you, and they shall guide you when all else is lost. Chapter 17. And he spake to the assembly, saying, listen, ye who seek the truth, for in the notes of the hymns lie keys to open that which is sealed. Let those with ears to hear attend, for the melody melody speaks beyond words, bearing mysteries which only the faithful shall discern. Chapter 9, verse 19. And thus it was foretold that in the day of the revelation, when the faithful know the melody, they shall unlock understanding. For the song of the heart is as a door, veiled in memory, veiled in melody, and waiting for the one who shall know its rhythm and shall labor to make plain its meaning. And unto those who did join the assembly of the faithful, bound by the writings of the gathered brethren, he proclaimed, ye are the keepers of memory,